Greetings, chat. Welcome to the Nyanners scientific double-blind study. Please take your seats and let's begin, shall we? I'm ready to go over a lot of what I learned, and also maybe we can make new discoveries today. I've prepared a presentation for you all, and I don't know. Let's just dive right into it, shall we? Shall we? This is, as you all know, the long-awaited Nyanners scientific double-blind study, an anthropological study of humor and humanity. Something that unites us all. Sorry, my projector is glitching a bit. Well, but before we dive into the data that I collected to start the study, I would like to entreat you all to a brief history of flatulence and scatological comedy, how it has shaped human culture. I feel like we need this context to support one theory and the other, people who enjoy fart humor and people who do not. This is very important background. It is the foundation of this entire study. So please get your notepads ready. My projector is, sorry, it's a little tempestuous today. So, I'm not sure how many of you know about this, but apparently the oldest known recorded joke in history dates back to ancient Sumer, about 1900 BC. And that is it right there.
Sorry
it's on
to
that
interrupt,
tablet.
but how was the Odyssey below?
It was pretty... I enjoyed it. I would say I would give it a 6.5 out of 10. Now, please, remain seated. You're late. You're late. I'm gonna give you a demerit, bro. I mean, sir. Well, now where were we? Where were we? See this tablet right here? That is the very engraving of the oldest known joke in recorded history. And do you know what that joke was about? This is the joke translated into modern English. Something which has never occurred since time immemorial. A young woman did not fart in her husband's lap. As you can see, I mean, maybe there were jokes before this one because this is the earliest known recorded joke. But it was a fart joke. The very first joke in history was about a woman passing gas in the embrace of her husband. What did they write it mirrored? I thought it would be like an interesting effect to give it like a museum quality. But I digress. As you can see, scatological humor has been entertaining humans for nearly 4 millennia. And even the roots of the word scatological, the roots of this word derive from ancient Greek. The ancient Greeks they were getting their hands dirty into all kinds of fart and poop related humor. And you see, the scatology, it's defined as, you know, interest or treatment of obscene matters, especially in literature. And it comes from the ancient Greek skor, meaning excrement. Human condition and the eternal appeal of fart jokes throughout history. There is evidence throughout our earliest moments on this earth of us enjoying fart-related humor. You see, ancient Greek playwrights such as Aristophanes regularly employed bodily functions and crude humor in their skits and their bits. Roman theatrical traditions likewise embraced flatulence, excrement, and other forms of physical comedy. See, the Greeks and the Romans were doing it. They were doing a lot of stuff back then. Medieval jesters relied on fart jokes and other lowbrow humor to entertain kings. This was the type of humor that was seen fit for a literal king. And William Shakespeare, I'm sure you all heard of him, heard of that guy. He also incorporated a lot of references to farting and bodily functions in his plays. See, despite advances in philosophy, medicine, mathematics, civilization itself, there's been one thing that's remained remarkably consistent throughout recorded human history. People love farts. They laugh at farts. This is like something that is it within the very fabric of humanity itself? Fart humor may represent one of the few truly universal constants of the human experience from our very earliest days. But I'm sure you're all wondering, what sparked this propensity for fart humor that has endured throughout human history? We're gonna have to go a little bit further to investigate. Let's go back a little further. Now, let's delve into an evolutionary framework for flatulence-induced laughter. Caveman times. See, the human brain is a very intricate, complex machine. It loves to react. You guys have heard about reactions, reacting. It's more than what your favorite streamer does when they watch a video on their stream. You see, the human brain is highly attuned to unexpected sensory events. You see, sudden noises instinctively trigger heightened attention due to their potential association with danger. Like, you hear something loud, you're watching a Christopher Nolan movie, the dialogue is a tiny butterfly whisper, like, and then suddenly there's a large, like, that just rattles your brain. You're looking around the theater. What's going on? What is that? Is that a predator? That's your brain in action. And you know what also occurs without warning? Flatulence. And this can cause a very intriguing reaction in the brain. One that I feel like played a very important role in early humans. See, once you find out, like, okay, that sound wasn't actually anything bad or a sign of danger, it's not a threat to me, your brain experiences relief. It washes over you. And you get all this like built up emotional tension in your body from this like physiological response. Your nervous system, cortisol increasing. And what happens then? You laugh. You let out a sigh. And laughter it functions similarly to like a sigh of relief. It dissipates the tension that was built up. Could this phenomenon have influenced the development of early human social behavior and culture? Well, I want you all to walk with me and imagine, please imagine, that you are a cave person living approximately 40,000 years ago. You're walking around in the ancient savannah, constantly scanning for threats from nearby predators, warring tribes. Any unexpected noise could be a sign of danger. You gotta keep your wits about you. You have to protect your tribe. You have to bring meat home to them in the cave. Suddenly, while you are on high alert, prowling the savannah, spear in hand, you hear an indescribable sound, and your brain immediately begins processing this event. Was that a predator? Was that a rival tribe? Did I step on a snake? Am I about to die? Then you look behind you and you realize it was just your fellow cave person letting out a fart. And one must imagine the very first fart that happened in cave person times. That would have been a very startling event that they probably would have struggled to understand, unless maybe they immediately recognized it as a very normal biological process. But we're just thinking like further on, like they know it's a fart, you know? You see, you think it's a predator, but no, actually, it was your fellow cave human making a fart. Your cortisol response is interrupted. Social tension dissipates. The group recognizes there is no immediate danger. And then everybody starts to laugh. Laughter emerges as a collective expression of relief. So like, I thought we were going to die, but it's actually okay. It was just a fart. Now, here, let me pause the music for a second. I want you all to take a listen to this recording. Very interesting recording. It's a recreation of sounds that might have been made by prehistoric beasts at the time. What do you notice? There. Right there. What do you hear? What do you notice? Interesting. I will let you come to your own conclusions. Now, what is like the backbone of humor? Like, what is humor? Why do we laugh at things a lot of the time? There is a phenomenon known as incongruity resolution, and that is the mismatch between your initial expectation versus what actually happens. It's unexpected. See, this is widely regarded as one of the principal mechanisms underlying humor. Now, I want you to take a look at this photograph, very famous photograph. Viewers may expect Albert Einstein, an iconic figure embodying science itself, to have a more stoic expression representing his intellect. However, here he is sticking his tongue out with his eyes wide in a sort of erotic expression of playful silliness. You expect this is Albert Einstein, right? This is he's going to be taciturn. He's going to project an air of austerity and stoicness. But here he is. He's being irreverent. He's being playful. He's being wild. Now this is humor. And now this is just theory, but I think fart humor itself is part of what shaped human civilization through its important role in social bonding. The bonds between people strengthen with a shared laugh. And what caused the first shared laughs in all of humanity? Fart. Modern humanity continues to participate in a behavioral tradition dating back tens of thousands of years. See, it goes like fart, shared surprise, shared laughter, increased group trust, greater social cooperation, and then that forms a larger human societies, then eventually agriculture, then eventually civilization has been a born fruit. Now, let's take a little detour to a place I'm sure you're all very acquainted with. The Isles of Japan. I want to delve into convergent evolution of scatological humor. Something I realized as I was working through my theory about how fart humor shapes civilizations, then what about civilizations that were historically isolated from the rest of the world? Well, repeated emergence of fart humor across geographically and historically isolated societies such as Japan strongly suggests that scatological comedy is not culturally inherited, but instead arises spontaneously wherever humans exist. It is something that I feel is baked into the very core of the human experience, regardless of culture, regardless of nationality, regardless of geology. The Japanese approach an elevated appreciation of flatulence. You see, Western societies largely confine flatulence to taverns, jesters, low comedy, just low-brow stuff. Very distasteful. But Japan pursued a more refined artistic philosophy. The Japanese treat farts and scatological humor with a gentle elegance. Take a look at this ancient scroll. This is one of the scrolls known as the He-Gassen scrolls. What do you notice? See, these scrolls created during the Edo period depict elaborate fart battles, transforming a crude bodily function into an expression of honor, discipline, tactical and aesthetic refinement. They're wielding this crude bodily function as if it is a weapon that they have mastered. Why do they fight? All we know is that they're fighting with honor. Farts and the Japanese concept of wabi-sabi. If you don't know what wabi-sabi is, it is the acceptance of the transient and the imperfections of life. Farts are a very good example of wabi-sabi and mono no aware. They are imperfect, fleeting, they can't be preserved no matter how much I have tried, and no two farts are the same. You can try to recreate a fart, but it's not possible. There's a lot that goes into the production of them. Diet, namely, circumference of the rectum, the fat of the ass tissue surrounding the asshole. It is a very unique acoustic environment. I would always theorize that I feel like the anus is much like a fingerprint where everybody is unique. And thusly, they produce unique sounds when gas is passed. And this is beautiful. The fact that you can only appreciate a fart for so long before it is gone, that is beauty. Their beauty lies in the knowledge that they have already begun to disappear. Now, take a walk with me to Japan's Edo period. The origins of the period where those He-Gassen scrolls were made in. And in this period, wealthy women were known to employ female servants known as Heiobikani to accept responsibility for their flatulence. Now, in modern times, we cast blame to the dog, but in Japan's Edo period, they hired people specifically to cast this blame on, and they accepted it honorably. And this is a very important core of Japanese culture. You see, the Japanese have a unique cultural concept of taking responsibility for your actions. And it's called Sekinin Otoru. And a lot of this is due to the fact that something that disrupts harmony or causes meiwaku in Japanese culture is seen as very bad. And farts are, they can definitely cause meiwaku. This is why I feel like those women, they employed people to take the blame as like a scapegoat of some sort. And in Japan culture as well, they have the concept of tatemae versus honne, the public face versus your true feelings. And I feel that flatulence is the ultimate triumph of honne over tatemae. Take a look at this graph right here. Have you ever heard of the concept of ki or chi? In Japanese martial arts, a kiai is a short shout uttered when performing an assault against an opponent. So you go either hiya, kiya, ha, he, hu, hiya, hiya. That is the expression of the fighting spirit. Oh, fuck. Why? Excuse me, how did I get here? 1 second, please. Sorry, my projector is experiencing a lot of difficulties today. A ki, or a chi, is a vital force, traditionally believed to be a part of all living entities, and it literally means vapor, air, gas, or breath. Are farts the ki of the asshole? And could they be considered the purest human expression of the fighting spirit, the triumph of the honne over tatemae? Now, going a bit further in history, I'd like to delve into farts in Japanese anime or Japanimation. I want you to take a look at these two fart scenes and tell me what you can glean from these. And let's unpack them a little bit. In DNA 2, the character Katomi-chan often farts, and the fart is juxtaposed with her maiden-like, bashful reactions. Here you can see Katomi-chan crying and blushing after she accidentally farts. Through Kotami's modest embarrassment, the audience is invited to appreciate Bishouju, a crude bodily function becomes aesthetically elevated through the lens of innocence, vulnerability, and idealized femininity, the divine feminine. Farts and farting is also featured heavily in the anime Doctor's Slump. And in this scene from Doctor's Slump, we see Midori-san farting confidently and then exclaiming, well, we'll get to that. Here, let me pause the music a second.
じゃあ踊るね。
琴美ちゃん。
踊り始めてるじゃない。もう純太どうするつもりよ。琴美ちゃんと付き合っちゃダメって言ってあるでしょ。我慢しよう。私の気持ちを桃成君に分かってもらうんだ。
琴美ちゃん、本当に俺のこと。
大丈夫、我慢できる。最後まで踊れる。誰か見てる。ダメ、見られてるって思うと。
琴美ちゃん、琴美ちゃん、
As you can see in this scene from the animation DNA 2, the character Kotomi, she accidentally farts. to the dismay of everyone around her and especially herself. And she reacts with this very cute, blushing expression, almost erotic. And let's delve into this scene from Dr. Slump, where Midori-san farts confidently and exclaims to the aroused man that the fart is her okaeshi.
おかごに火をこかにゃならんのだ。まあまあまあまあ、二人とも大人がないんだから。あれはあんただ。なあ、わしがあんな下品なことするわけないだろう。お前だ。お前じゃないか。お前だ。何よ。何よ。
みんな同じじゃん。お返し。お返し。
What is okaeshi, you may ask? Okaeshi is the Japanese custom of giving a return gift or favor to acknowledge a present or hospitality that you have received from someone else. And this is a very honorable thing. See, Midori-san exclaims to the aroused man, "This fart that I just let out, this is my okaeshi, this is a gift to pay you back for a kindness that you have done to me." Now, a brief aside, because I'm sure you guys are all wondering, because we've not very mentioned it, we haven't mentioned it too much.
Oh God, my kai.
It's called chi.
My Gina kai. Oh, Milady,
It's called chi. It's called chi,
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Tump.
of that JD.
Oh, I felt the reverberations of that. Thank you very much. Thank you.
It's called Chi. See me after class. That's gonna be a reduction of your grade.
But I digress. I'm sure you're all wondering, because we've been talking all about farts this entire time. We've been delving into fart history. What about poop? How does poop
Jan,
play
do you
into
have
this?
any info on the history of fart humor in the prison system? I was watching this one video and these two prisoners were cooking some food and the dude ripped ass wanted to know history.
Is that the one where...
Rest in peace, Toriyama Sensei.
Oh my god, he died? I forgot. Can we have a moment of silence for Akira Toriyama and appreciate his beautiful fart anime? But thank you both. They let you fart in prison? No, I've actually heard that. I watched a clip from a documentary where a guy said that he could tell what someone's asshole is like by the way they farted, and if it would be like a juicier one or like a tighter butthole. It's a mating call, yeah. Like if you fart really loudly and proudly, you're like saying like, here I am, here's my butt, you know, like that sort of thing. But I digress. Anyway, where were we? A brief aside. Now, how does poop play into all of this? See, both farts and poop fall under the scatological humor umbrella. They're kind of like sisters. Now, farts, they're largely gas and sound, but poop consists of a much more tangible thing that also creates humorous situations due to its smell and the way that it looks. And fart humor, I would consider it is more widely accepted with general audiences, but poop is a bit more divisive. You see, poop has a very strong association with waste, with disease, and this can be quite uncomforting for a lot of people. So it has a higher disgust response. Despite its divisiveness, though, it's still considered part of the fart family due to the following. It follows many of the same comedic conventions as fart humor. The element of surprise, the grossness factor, shock humor, and so on and so forth. But we will touch on poop more at a later time. Now, let's get into it, shall we? Let's really get into it. Because I asked 2 different groups of respondents, people who like farts and people who dislike farts in their comedy. I want to delve into the anti-fart position. Is fart humor a thing of the past? One of the aspects that I found of the anti-fart people is that they feel as if comedy has evolved past the need for relying on scatological humor. Civilization has progressed beyond that point, and you could say that fart jokes are like a bonfire, whereas modern, more sophisticated humor is much like the Large Hadron Collider. Fart jokes, they're like banging 2 rocks together. Modern humor is like nuclear fusion. Fart jokes are the abacus of humor. Modern humor is like Unreal Engine 5. Fart jokes, you could say, are much like Plato's cave. And modern humor is stepping into the sunlight, casting aside the illusions of the cave. Oh, my projector is acting up. And another aspect of the anti-fart position I found is maturity. Fart humor is often seen by these people, at least, as lazy, relying on shock value, and it's something only children can enjoy. And mature humor is seen as something that transcends this primitive comedy that's rooted in basic bodily functions. So you mature, you develop your intellect, and your tastes in comedy and humor are elevated and begin to emerge. I want you to take a look at this tweet by a user known as Chuck Wendig. Let's read it, shall we? Wednesday. The day you flumpity-foo and you think boopity-bop and zippity-zoom, but the truth is, razza-frazza, wuzza-wooza. What I'm trying to say is, maybe your brain isn't working either, but that's okay, because you're great. P.S. You need a firmware upgrade in the form of coffee. Works such as this tweet reject primitive bodily comedy in favor of a more postmodern approach, favoring like absurdity and emotional vulnerability and appeal to the listener to deepen an emotional connection. Let's take a look at some more examples of higher forms of comedy and humor that don't make use of scatological jokes. You could say there's intelligent social commentary, very highbrow. The New Yorker cartoons, surrealist performance art, Reddit comments with the highest number of upvotes, and Epic the Musical. These are all types of humor that are seen as more elevated and take a different approach that doesn't rely on lazy shock humor. My projector. With all that said, where do you stand, chat, when it comes to fart humor? Do people who appreciate fart jokes have an overall more universally appealing, better sense of humor? Or, on the flip side, do people who reject fart jokes have a more refined and effective sense of humor? To get to the bottom of this very argument, I asked members of the community, our community, to participate in a scientific study. Now, let's finally delve in to the study itself. The question of our study: does liking fart-related jokes correlate to a better sense of humor overall? Or is the opposite, in fact, true? Let's take a look at the data, shall we? Now, out of around 200 or so respondents, we've gathered some very important pieces of data of demographics, age, and the first question was, obviously, do you think poop or fart-related jokes are funny? Unsurprisingly, 72.7% of respondents said yes, fart jokes are funny, whereas 27.3% said no. And then there's also the age demographics. I'm seeing that the largest age group is 25 to 34, 56.5% of respondents, and there's a small smidgen of 45 plus, and second largest group was the 35 to 44 age range. Very interesting. That's very, very interesting. And now you're probably wondering, how did you gather data properly with such a messed up sample size? Like, I asked my community. Of course, most of my community is going to enjoy fart-related jokes. So no, don't worry about that. I made sure that the videos that each group submitted are equally represented. You shall see. But before we get into that, let's take a closer look at everybody who responded on our little form. Out of all the respondents, chatters from Canada, Japan, the UK, US, Poland, and Brazil were most likely to enjoy fart and fecal humor. Interesting. But chatters from Norway and Germany, this is surprising, hated fart humor the most. Why is that? I'm very, very surprised about that. But not very surprised about Canada, Japan, and Brazil, and Poland especially. They're putting up a front. Are they lying? I guess there's no way to really know unless we can redo the study at a later date and have everybody take like a lie detector test. Have them like hook them up to a lie detector test and play fart noises and watch them for their biometrics. See if their heart rate speeds up. And chatters from New Zealand, France, Netherlands, Finland, and Sweden were 50-50 on their opinion of fart humor. It was pretty split from those regions. Now, another question I asked on the forum was favorite streamer, and I did notice a lot of people were scared to put anyone other than me, and I respect that. But thankfully, we were able to gather enough for our sample size to see if there is a correlation between chat's favorite streamer and whether or not they enjoy fart humor. Now, those who liked fart humor the most were fans of me, Vinny, Michi, Germa, Moon Moon, and Queso. And now this second part is very surprising. This is kind of earth-shattering to me. The people who represented the don't like fart side, what communities they were usually from, Iron Mouse, not very surprising. She is a very her community is I feel like there's a lot of girls. a lot of normal girls in that community, so that makes sense. But I'm surprised by the fans of Forsen, Northern Lion, and Mr. Aethel. Why are there so many more fans from Aethel especially that are more likely to dislike fart humor? Why is that? What? That is actually when I was putting together all this, all the data and going through every single response to sort everything, I was shocked. And I even like made sure, because there were a lot of like, I didn't just go through and control F like just Lord Aethelstan. I looked for Aethel, I looked for Mr. Aethel, all kinds of like different like inputs that mean the same thing, you know? Cause like, you know how people type in like US versus United States, stuff like that. But are they lying? The survey wasn't blind enough. I need to blind everyone who takes the survey. those gotta start farting and shitting on stream more? Yeah, I agree. Whenever I fart on the mic, it's not a joke, it's a display of physical health, so I get it. Yeah. It lets everybody know that you're very healthy as an ox. Very healthy bowel movement, yes. Please fart on stream more, please. And then another thing on the forum was I asked the respondents to explain their position on question 1. And the question was, why do you think fart humor is or isn't funny? What do you think of people who have the opposite stance on fart humor as you? And here's just a little sample, because there were like a ton, there were a lot. But this is just like the highlights that represent each side. This person said, farting and poop jokes is elite humor. People who think they are too funny to laugh at a toot or caca are just pretentious. Interesting. This person said, to each their own. Very amicable stance, I must say. Now this person said, poops and farts smell bad and are gross. I don't get why that is supposed to make me laugh. Interesting. And finally, here's someone that, touches on the subjectivity of humor and comedy. I think that it is very subjective to how the content is laid out. It is not funny simply because poop, but poop has a natural buff to being funny, so the bar is slightly lower. Farting is the funny equivalent of a horror jump scare. Unexpected pitch and timbre truly make it a treat for all. And yes, I might agree. I also put every response and sifted through it to make this chart of the thematic coding of fart joke opinion explanations, like what keywords were used most often, like the general sentiment of each explanation. And overwhelmingly, most people said it depends on context, timing, or execution. And second most common was people saying that it's inherently funny, it's primal, it's universal. And third most common in everybody's responses is people saying that it's simple, stupid, childish, or absurd appeal, which could either be a positive or a negative. And then a very common sentiment in every response was that the opponents of fart humor, fart humans, opponents are, they're uptight, they're joyless, or they're pretending. And I noticed that in chat, actually, as we were going through the demographics just now, people saying that they're lying, they're pretending, they're LARPing. I wonder, I guess we shall see. And 16.5% of responses often mentioned that the sound itself is funny, it doesn't really need much else. It's just a funny noise. Loud equals funny. And then another highly saturated in the response was people saying that fart jokes are overused, they're predictable, they're lazy, or they need more substance to actually be funny and not just be like a crude joke. And some people said that it's funny because it's unexpected, it's taboo, or it's embarrassing. I can see that angle for sure. 15.8% of people mentioned that they feel humor is subjective. Opposite opinions are valid, the to each their own approach. And 15% of people think that the grossness of it is too disgusting. It limits the humor. They can't laugh at it because it's just too gross. And 12.8% of people mentioned that what they enjoy about farts and fart humor is the shared human experience or social bonding, and I just feel like that is very sweet. And I made a word cloud of the responses of the most common keywords, and it's a beautiful collage of everybody's statements and why they love fart humor, why they dislike it, or maybe why they see both sides of the issue. And it's a very beautiful human thing. Laugh, poops, social poop, find, there, farting, being, our, human. Good, could, timed, gross, video, wrong, noise, gas, cat, ass. Very interesting. Universal. Now finally, let's delve into the study itself. Let's finally get this started. Let me give you guys a quick rundown of how we're gonna do this. Step 1, we have gathered 75 video submissions, and we made sure that it was equal. It is literally 75 videos for each group, and they're all around just under an hour long. And each group is the fart likers and fart dislikers, obviously. They've been separated into playlists that are not labeled because we want this to be blind. I don't know which playlist is which. You guys don't know. There's only one person who knows, and it's iMalice who put together the playlist. Thank you, iMalice, for your honorable sacrifice. Everyone except for iMalice is going in blind. Thank you, iMalice, for sacrificing yourself for the sake of the study. I'm very, very intrigued to find out which one is from which group. I guess we'll find out soon. And then we are going to go through each playlist. We're going to watch each video. And if I laugh, I will give 1 point to the group, the unidentified group. In addition, I'm sure you guys are like, what about us? What about us? You guys have a very important tool that I will call the laugh-o-meter. Let me put it on screen real quick if I can find it. Here we go. This thingy right here. It's your way of grading each submission, and I will weigh my points and chat's points in a very scientific way to measure the funniness of each playlist. And if you, I'll give you a tutorial in a bit, but there's 2 emotes, Nyan Low and Nyan Stare. Use them wisely. Very wisely. Now step 3. When we finish viewing these playlists, we will reveal which playlist is from which group, and finally decide who has the best sense of humor based on our very scientific rating. I'll add up the points from chat and my points. I will make sure to put my points on screen, don't worry. I will keep a good tally going, a good tally whacker. Okay, let's do a quick tutorial. For an example, how do you guys feel about this video? I want you to type Nyan Lo if you think it's funny, but if you don't think it's funny, type Nyan Stare. These are the only emotes that work on the laugh-o-meter because the extension is very, very weird. Do you reset the meter after every vid? I'm gonna reset it after every playlist because it's gonna be like the total accrued over the entire like runtime, you know? Yeah, I can't, for whatever reason, this extension does not work with like other emotes. It has to be literally ones from my own channel. So I just did it with follower emotes because like, you don't have to pay for them or whatever. But yeah, let's watch this video and do a little tutorial.
This is some bullshit, Steven. This can feed a whole family. And you're gonna eat this bumper-clad thing. With 3 pussy-clad thing there. That is some fuck with Steven. We can't support you no more. No. Get the fuck out of the house. Look on the bumper-clad plate of egg. How much egg you fry? 6 bumper-ass-clad, pussy-bumper-blood-clad egg. 6 blood-clad egg, dog. You ever work in a day in a bumper-clad life? You name 6 eggs. You know what we can feed? We can 6 eggs? Huh? We can make a dinner for people. A big dinner for like a whole family. 6 eggs. And how much bumper-clad bacon? That could be like 100 pieces of pussy-clad bacon. And you on top of that with 3 bumper-clad eggs.
As you can see, the laugh-o-meter, our very scientific tool, has accrued a number of 139-ish. Now, I gotta be honest, I gotta figure out how to reset this because I feel like this might skew when we go into the playlist. I didn't factor that in. Wait, what if you guys just spam Nyan stare until it goes down to 0? Oh. Oh, it might work. It might actually work. It's going down. Laugh stocks are going down. The laughing stocks. Wait, okay, now it's in the negative. Oh, fuck. Wait, do you think we could thread the meter? Thread the needle of the meter? To me. Wait, okay, wait. Oh, no, it's 14. Wait. Stop the count. But yeah. Wait. Oh my god. It's at 1. I'll just wait. We could. Oh fuck. Wait. It went to 0. Ah! Oh fuck. Oh. 2, 4. Come on. Let's go! Don't type. Fuck! It was so close. Hold. Don't worry. I'll just whatever number we begin at, I'll subtract from the total. Do not redeem. There is probably a way to reset. It's just I think it's just emote meter on Twitch extensions. But yeah. For the purposes of the study, and because I want everybody to get really tribalistic and competitive, I have named your groups Fart Smellas versus the Smart Fellas. Fart Smellas, you're the people who said, yes, I like fart jokes. I think fart jokes are funny. And the Smart Fellas are the enlightened people who don't like fart jokes. They think they're gross, they don't like them. So please take your sides. Which side will you be on? Which side will triumph?
Is there a chance that the people who don't enjoy fart jokes are also the ones that don't use emotes much?
Oh.
Just a thought.
Oh. I mean, for the purpose of the study, you're going to have to put in an emote in the chat when you laugh. That is a possibility. If you're on mobile, here's what you can do. Type in the emotes. wait. Oh, fuck. I guess it'd be hard to... I mean, you can type them. It's 8 characters. Just type them out. If you're a follower, it's a follower emote. It should come out. It should come out all right. Mobile viewers don't have rights, but we need them for the scientific study. You don't understand. Copy and paste them from your notepad. Yes. The emotes are mobile? Oh, can you hit the emote menu and hit it with your thumb without even having to type? I'm on mobile and I just pasted them from my clipboard. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, lurkers. If you're shy, if you want to participate in the study, especially if you want your team to win or what you think your team is, you better put your emote in. You better do your civic duty. It's one emote. It's one emote. We need you. Are you a fart smeller or are you a smart fella? Who will be victorious today? And what will we discover about humor and the human condition? I'm very, very curious to find out.
Let's be at each other's throats.
Personally, I'm gonna remain neutral for the sake of the study because I don't want to sway anybody. But please, guys. Oh yeah. Also, if you recognize your video in the playlist, do not say which side you're on. Like if your video happens to come up, don't say like, oh, this is mine. Because if I read your chat message and I saw that you're like, yeah, I love farts, I love sniffing farts, they're so funny, I will remember that. It will trigger in my brain, you see, and I'll be like, oh fuck, now I know which playlist is which. So let's keep it blind, guys. Let's keep it blind for the sake of science. Also, shout out to our mod IMalice303 for wrangling all the videos into the playlist. Thank you. We can't be biased. We have to be blind. Woo! I gotta drink a lot of water. So yeah, Dewa, let's begin the study, shall we? Let's begin. Thank you, iMalice. I'm so morbidly curious about what these videos are going to be like. Let us see, let us see. Okay, the laugh-o-meter is at 1 right now. Where do you guys want it? You want it like here? I'll go into this corner right here, so I can be in my reaction corner, and then I'll also move chat over here, and here is the laugh-o-meter representing everybody. There we go, there we go. Interesting, interesting. I got so thirsty, bro. I haven't talked this much in too long. Oh, can you dang it on? Can you dang it on? Oh fuck! Can you take? I gotta rotate myself. I don't know how to rotate myself. Oh fuck. 1 second, please. Just 1 second, please. Just 1 second. Here we go. Like that. Interesting. Interesting scientific data being collected right now. Okay. Places, everybody. Get in your places, everybody. Are you ready? Yeah, I'll get rid of this crap. I'm gonna get rid of this crap so I can full screen the videos. The videos have to be in full screen for the intended experience. I don't know how, but I accidentally opened up the Wikipedia page for some like ancient Chinese technique, and I don't know how I did that. Vitalism. I hit some button and my computer turned black, and everything's Chinese Wikipedia right now. Okay, here we go. Don't worry, everybody. Okay, let's start. We'll go in alphabetical order. Playlist A. And... I wonder... I guess I'll put like a laugh counter in the corner with the text thingy-maboob. Ooh, wait. Oh, I love this song! Oh my god! Nyan laughs. Currently at 0. But that may change. Okay. I'm gonna close my eyes because I think it's like showing all videos right now, but
Yo, dude. You know, they killed...
are you guys ready? Okay, here we go. This is Family Guy Brian death reaction.
Yo, dude. You know, they killed the dog on Family Guy.
The dog, Brian?
Yeah, Brian.
Man, stop playing, for real.
I'm playing, man.
Brian's dead?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
okay. His sorrow was palpable. That gets 1 point from me. This is little girl owns herself with an exercise band. What the fuck?
My foot. My foot. Oh, fuck.
Ow!
Normal people.
I hope she didn't get in trouble for saying the F word.
This one is normal people versus Victorian
Normal
writers.
people. I met this guy. He was average. Victorian writers. He was, in the way of most men, possessed of a rudimentary intelligence. His countenance ordinary. His bearing mild, with some weakness about the shoulders. His hair the colour of ash. He spoke of the weather.
Interesting.
If she breathes, she's a god!
Classic. That one was classic.
Funny Scottish guy gets stuck on a roof. Funniest Scottish video ever. This is apparently the funniest Scottish video ever.
My fucking face.
I think you've gone a bit all wrong.
No, because
if you take a tumble, you're taking a heater, you're taking a heater doing it.
Huh?
Try and get both your feet into the flashing and tiptoe down the flashing. If you can stand up on the flashing and hold on to the gutter till you turn, and then as you turn, your foot will hit the metal pin.
what?
You what, Andrew? It was going to D there, Andrew. It was going to D.
Gonna D.
Don't put too much weight on it, right?
Wait, where the fuck am I meant to put my weight? Wait, I can't put my weight in the roof, it's dead fun. I can't hold on to the bottom. What am I meant to do with that? Oh, you don't do hold it for 5 minutes. You fucking wankstein. Don't shift your weight up. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't put my weight on the fucking roof. I can't put my weight in the bottom. Where's it meant to go? No, man, I can't just fucking move it. Oh. You fucking want. That's how agitated I'm getting.
He's so mad.
Fucking agitated, man.
He's agitated.
It was you. It was you that wanted to go up, Dick.
That
I'm just going to let myself drop right. I'm going to hold on to this side bit, and hopefully I'm far enough down that I can just.
Scottish people. Tyler's FB Friends Day video. What is this? Oh wait, I remember when Facebook used to do this. A few of them. We've done a lot together. Oh God. We've shared these moments. Shit. Your friends are pretty awesome. Happy Friends Day. Alright. Okay. That's my second laugh of the day. 1 plus 1 point.
Sauce. Sauce.
This is from like 2011? Oh my god. That looks like the face of the astronaut that died in my dream the other night. Like horrifically died from a gravity accident. I saw his like pictures of his dead body on Twitter. electric car of the future from The Simpsons.
Welcome
Classic-
to the
classic
electric car of
Simpsons
the
bit.
future, sponsored by the gasoline producers of America.
Hello, I'm an electric car. I can't go very fast or very far, and if you drive me, people will think you're gay.
Oh.
One of us.
What season was that from? I remember that. Pokemon Sunday Michael Jackson Slowpoke dance? Oh, he even has the tail. That's so cute. That's amazing. His movements are incredible. Coughing with
shit.
legs.
Here we go again.
What is this? Why does he have... Oh, okay, I see. He had like boils. Okay, wait. I'm gonna have to pause it right here because can't coughing like fly? Can't it like float and fly? Why would it need legs? Bro, my brain is so fucked that I almost just laughed at the credits.
Sorry to interrupt,
rolling.
Miss Nyan. I'm not sure if you already said what prize the winner of this scientifically hypothesis.
Oh.
I suggest if the farter win that we rent out an IMAX and put on a 3-hour Vtuber farting compilation video full blast.
That's
and if
a
the
great
smart fellows
idea.
win, we can have an extra FL stream.
Yeah. In IMAX as well, with 4DX with the seats that move around and you get splashed with water. IMAX Fart Max. And Smell-O-Vision, yes! I don't really think too much about a tangible gift, but I will say the best gift of all is like if your side happens to win, you get bragging rights of like, yes, I am funnier than the other people. And you can, you know, call them names, look down on them. That to me is a very special gift.
Oh, citizens of the internet. I, Kristen Weston Chandler, birth name Christopher,
this is
Spanish
haunted.
name Ricardo, come before you today with good tidings.
This is a
In the
haunted
wee early
video.
hours of the morn, around 3 a.m. there, a green glowing meteor crash
Am I going
landed
to
in the
die in 7
backyard,
days after watching
which
this?
unfortunately has laid waste to Big C and Little C, his workshop. But in better news, may have an ancient alien power to cure my autism. So here goes nothing.
This has 1,000.3 views from 3 months ago. Who found this? Are you the... Okay, I'm not gonna look at the name of the uploader because it might spoil things, but... How did you find this? Did you upload this? What is this? This is terrifying.
And the autisms turn back stronger.
I love...
A hidden talent of
Jesus
mine?
Christ.
Making babies laugh. I never fail. So please, duet this with your baby, and I can make them laugh.
Rubik's Cube has been solved faster and faster every year since it came out, and it won't be long before they can solve it in negative time, enabling people to travel backwards in time using the Rubik's Cube. The maker of the Rubik's Cube, Mattel, intends to use that to travel back in time to when they manufactured them, and the ones that they've already sold, they'll take those from the past, bring them into the present, so they can sell them at 100% profit. The problem with this is it's great for capitalism, but that additional weight of all those Rubik's Cubes will shatter the Earth's mantle, causing the Yellowstone super volcano to erupt, which is going to send the entire world into a volcanic winter that could last a century or more. So our solution is we're going to create the Robux Cube, which is a lightweight alternative to the Rubik's Cube that lighter weight might not shatter the Earth's mantle, and we can solve it faster. We can travel back in time before Mattel, get the Rubik's Cubes, go back to the Jurassic era, put them in space, and they'll replace the meteor.
Yep, here he comes. Ready?
I hope the CIA doesn't get that guy. Oh, this is the PvP area in Dark Souls 3. I spent a good amount of time in there, getting my ass beat. Not the honey pad.
The banana tempts the little monkey, but the sweetness rots its teeth.
This guy is
That
here
was
to meet
very
the
well
12-year-old
edited,
boy.
I
I've got
must
the
say.
messages printed out right here. Let's go confront him.
Excuse me, sir. Are you here?
Yes, excuse me, sir. You haven't seen a 12-year-old boy, have you? His name's Matthew. I'm looking all over. I can't find him anywhere.
Sir,
I was planning on doinking the kid tonight. I've been putting in a few nights flirting with him. Look, I've got the messages printed out right here. Look, clearly I've been doing most of the heavy lifting in this conversation, this little tease.
Listen.
Matthew!
No, I'm the guy. I wrote the messages to you. You're going to jail for trying to entice a child.
You catfisher! I have the right mind to... I'm here to meet a 12-year-old boy! I'm here to meet a 12-year-old boy! I'm here to meet a 12-year-old boy!
Hey everyone, did you know?
Oh god. I almost left because I was thinking just like about them having to yell that in the street in public. Did you know these were Elvis songs?
Hey everyone, did you know that some songs that are famous were originally sung by Elvis?
I love that song! I was just listening to that.
Fuckers in school always tell me, always in the barbershop. Chief Keef ain't about this, Chief Keef ain't about that. Shut the fuck up, these bitches love Elvis.
No, I feel bad that I laughed at that. Oh god. My soul is shriveled. Okay, plus 1 point, plus 1 point.
Hey Mario, that big old 500-pound some bitch Bowser just took the damn princess and
Is
used
this
all the
real?
star power to put everybody in paintings. Now I need you to take your ass inside those paintings and recover the stars with a little bit of jumping, what? A little bit of punching, what? And a little bit of ass whooping, what? To save Princess Peach. And that's the bottom line, 'cause Stone Toad said so.
Oh god, Dobby dying in a glue trap?
Oh.
Okay. Okay, this is awesome. I love this. Wow, this is great. I love the little like whimpers.
Boobsies or buttsies? That's what the people want to know. Congressman, you have the floor. Well, this is America, all right? The land of opportunities. It's boobsies all day, all right? Check them out if you get a chance. They're super cool. They're round. And so are buttsies. Hey, we are not going to talk over one another. Yes, we are. Oh, okay. How else am I supposed to know when to talk? For real. Unless he's talking.
I feel bad for
Fair enough.
him.
Continue. Look, don't get me wrong. I love me some buttsies. But let's be honest here. Boobsies don't poop. Slanderous. Hey, let's keep it civil. Just stating facts. And not to mention dudes have buttsies. We're not talking about those. All right, that's enough. Senator, your rebuttal? Rebuttal. This country was built on the backs of buttsies, okay? You think that cracking the Liberty Bell was a mistake? Think again, young ho. That represents a crack of a big ol' ass. And not to mention, bussies just rule, okay? Like, you could smack them, you can smack upon boobsies. Yeah, you can. But it's not very nice. Can we get a fact check on that? I'm on it. Do me a favor, Congressman. Name me one song about boobsies. Every song ever? Be specific. There's a million of them. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I'll miss them titties. That's not what he says. How do you know what?
I feel like there's more songs about butts than about boobs. Oh, Miniko Mew, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. What did you guys get up to today? Thank you. To what do I owe the pleasure of your very, very sweet raid? Very sweet crab raid. We have crabs! Woo! Let's go! Thank you, Miss Miniko. Thank you. We're doing a very scientific study. If you would like to participate, I'm grading chat's humor, and here I'll go through the PowerPoint again. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. It's people who like fart jokes versus people who don't like fart jokes, but we don't know which playlist is which, so we're not biased. It's a scientific blind study.
You said you been listening? No, I've heard it, but you ain't heard it. You ain't. Yes, I have, dude. You don't know me like I know me. Gentlemen, smacking upon boobsies is in fact not very nice. I told you, fool. It's fine. Come on, boys.
Last month, the notorious paedophile Sidney Cook was blasted into space to spend the rest of his life aboard a one-man prison vessel, posing no further threat to children on Earth. But it was revealed that an 8-year-old boy was also placed on board by mistake and is now trapped alone in space with the monster. A spokesman said, "This is the one thing we didn't want to happen."
That's a classic. I've seen that so many times that I still think it's funny, but it doesn't elicit a laugh. Does that count? I was like grinning from ear to ear through the entire thing.
Bhutanese passport.
Okay. I knew it was coming. I just wasn't prepared. Bhutanese passport wiki audio. Oh, is this from? I've never messed around with listen to this article thing on Wikipedia. Do people actually just record readings of every article?
A Bhutanese passport is a document which authorizes our facilities, travel, and other activities in Bhutan or by Bhutanese citizens. In the Kingdom of Bhutan, which constitutes a part of modern-day Bhutan, feudal passports or descent were issued by court messengers in order to travel from kingdom to kingdom. Diplomacy and mediating were currently crucially important issues in pre-modern Bhutan chiefdoms. Foreign travel passports are issued to citizens of Bhutan for international
This
travel.
sounds like a Star Wars recording. What are you saying about Bhutanese people, bro?
Or issued by Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Type of passports. Ordinary passport is red.
Did they know they had all the effects on when they recorded it? Were they just playing around, being playful?
Passport.
Conti glup shito.
Official passport is green. Pautang passport.
Not effects, real voice.
Passport is
that almost made me laugh, but that won't count. That won't count.
Denzing passport.
It's kind of beautiful and melodic. Ooh, is this from like a Bollywood movie? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That made me burp.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. There's a new museum opening up in Dawnstar. The owner is asking me to hand out invitations to travelers. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Is this VR? This is incredible. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. 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 Oh no.
Last mistake. Last mistake. Last mistake. Last mistake. Last mistake.
Come quietly.
Last mistake. Last mistake. Last mistake. Last mistake.
She. I like how the
What do
fish
you
is
think
just
you're
in the
doing?
middle. It's like monkey in the
What do
middle,
you
but
think you're
fish in the
doing?
middle.
In the name of the Jarl.
What do you think you're doing?
What are these?
Come quietly or taste the Jarl's justice.
What are these
Sheathe your weapons
voices?
and come quietly.
If
Are those
those
voices
Whiterun
that-
guards can take down a dragon, so can we.
Cable too.
Everyone, please let this be a normal field trip.
Is this video from 2016? It was 12 years ago. 2014, I was close.
Hey, give me 5, guys. That kid's back. Hi, Ralphie. Hey, psych. Whoa! You caught me, Ralphie.
This is a time capsule.
Is it just me, or does this say this way in? It's a shortcut. Get it?
Ew.
Shortcut. Carlos.
Oh, I knew if you put your fins together.
Why did they
you'd
shoot
fish out
him?
the truth.
All right. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished.
Carlos.
Ask
I almost laughed at the stripper.
Cool.
That was a good
But I gotta
touch.
find one on your seat than my seat.
You fucking what, mate? I'm getting tired of your fucking shit, Carlos.
I
Hi, everybody.
think in
It's Paul.
2014, I definitely would have laughed at that. Take with that what you will. Paul.
Hi, everybody. It's Paul. You know, a lot of
Rug.
people ask me after a long day of voiceover or writing or doing all those creative things that I do, how do I relax? Well, like many other Americans, I come home and I pet my dog. You see, petting the dog is one of the most relaxing things you can possibly do. It releases
That thing's a fucking
hormone
demon.
called oxytocin, which reduces stress. Also, it
Ugh.
lowers your heart rate and it lowers your blood pressure. Plus, people who pet
fucking
their dogs
terrifying.
are 5 times more likely to live longer than people who just have cats.
It's probably
Plus,
very
the dog
sensitive.
benefits so much, and it's a nice bonding experience.
Yeah. It's a sensitive little guy.
Good daddy, little boy. Daddy, little boy.
It has brain
Daddy, little
damage
boy.
from
That's right.
generations of inbreeding. The dog looks pretty weird too.
Okay, we're done.
The Phantom, exterior
Oh,
like
this
fish
one
eggs,
is so
interior
classic.
like suicide wrist rags. I could exercise you. This could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, homie. Ah, I tried to sneak through the door, man. Can't make it. Can't make it. The shit's stuck. Out of my way, son!
Out of my way, son!
Door's stuck! Please!
Please!
I beg you! Brad! You're a genuine dick sucker!
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm just getting a prank.
Fuck, bro, that one. I don't think that'll ever not be funny. Holy shit. Okay, where's my laugh counter? Oh no, I lost my laugh counter. Okay, I found it. That was my 5th laugh for this playlist day.
Oh, I got the loudest coffee maker in the world. Watch how loud this shit is.
Did you feed your grandma Play-Doh? How many times did I have to...
Worth it trading.
Forsen reacts to what? What is this?
Hey, body, that's a ball head. Hey, body. Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Why you ain't got no hair up there? Boy, you looking like a bowling ball. Boy, you looking like a basketball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball. Boy, you looking like a golf ball. Boy, you looking like a tennis ball. Nigga, haircut.
That song first.
Bro, this fucking shitty webcam mic. Oh, that was a combined experience. Okay. Number 6.
I was just having the best day of my life until I discovered what taxes are. Why didn't someone tell me this earlier? It's impossible to be positive and keep a smile on my face when I live in the same world. I coexist with taxes. How can I even be happy anymore?
Don't remind me of taxes. That gave me so much anxiety. I don't want to think about taxes. Whoever taught that poor woman about what that is, I hope you have the hottest area of hell. Is this part of the song? Oh no!
This collection represents 35 years of my life. Oh, careful. Our journey begins with this mic. David, microphone. Whoa!
Ooh. Ooh. That would be so satisfying. What is this, like a farmer meetup? Alright, wait for it, wait for it. The guy wearing overalls is cracking me up. No. No. Why did he do that? Why are they? It's like it's supposed to be a mosh, but they're all just like gingerly touching another. Gingerly touching another. The cuddle pit. They're just like sticking their fingers into each other's armpits.
I thought I told you, By the time I got home from work, you had better be out there looking for a friggin' job.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm watching my shows.
You're not watching anything. Your friggin' eyes are closed. You haven't opened them since you became a restful cube.
I don't really perceive like that anymore.
I let you stay here because
like
I thought that when you were done
anti-drug
mutating,
PSAs?
shedding your corporeal form, maybe you would enter a new phase of reality and get out of my house. But you're still here, and you're still on my friggin' couch.
Hey man, you know, restful
Everybody has a
cubes
fun
be
like this.
resting, man. That's what we be doing, man.
And that smell, is that you? You're starting to stink. It smells terrible in here.
Oh yeah, maybe.
This is what
Okay,
living with
clearly,
depression
even
is
in your
like.
new form, you still have to shower. You smell awful. Go to the shower.
Nah, not yet.
Go to the bathroom and take a shower.
Not yet.
Shower now.
Nah, man, no, not yet, not yet.
Okay, let's compromise.
Not
You go to the
yet.
backyard, I'll hose you off, and then afterwards, I'll get you a Happy Meal. And I won't tell Ronald McDonald that you've been a stinky boy, which I will do if you don't go to the backyard.
Okay, that works for me.
You're enjoying this way too much,
Ew.
aren't you?
Yeah, kinda.
Hello, buenas.
I love this
¿Quién anda
one.
ahí?
Arturo Marán.
Arturo, ¿de dónde, brother?
Estamos aquí de Salcedo.
Ah, de Salcedo. Saludos para toda mi gente de Salcedo. La gente buena del Cibao. Brother, cuéntamelo todo. Saluda a tu gente.
No, yo lo que quiero es pedir a ver si tú me pones una canción.
Claro que sí, mi brother, la que tú digas.
Sí, yo quiero que tú me pongas la canción que dice, ¿esos son Reebok o son Nike?
¿Esos son Reebok o son Nike?
Sí.
Pero, ¿cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama?
¿Son Reebok o son Nike?
¿Esos son Reebok o son Nike?
A ver, compláceme, que me gusta mucho esa canción. Está muy pegada esa canción.
¿Esos son Reebok o son Nike? ¿Será esta, brother? ¿Será esta?
Esa misma, bre, esa misma es.
It's the one, the rhythm of the night. A Reebok or a Nike. I think about this every time I see both brands.
Hay que complacerlo.
It's beautiful. Beautiful language barrier.
Finish your lunch.
What the fuck is this? There's very impressive compositing going on here. It's like he was really there. If I was like a computer class, like a video editing computer class teacher, I would give this video an A+.
I think you're evil.
How did they do that with a feather?
Gang, you know what I'm saying?
What the
When I'm just
fuck?
doing, you know, videos, man, it'll be the other one.
I know what this is going to be, and I'm skipping it just in case. Ooh, boy. That was like, ooh, I passed the QTE. Holy shit. Oh, God. Yeah. All right. Right, bro.
What? I'm better than you.
What?
Come here, you.
Did
You'll
they
always
rotoscope
be
that?
Slipping Jimmy.
I hated this guy. I fucking hated him.
Jesse, it's you. It's you. What
That was
all
the
that
sound from
knocking?
Half-Life.
I'm the one who. Walter!
This really is
Hey,
Newgrounds.
Vince!
Like
Why are we
2005
shooting all my
Newgrounds.
scenes first? It's Lalo time.
Dude, how the fuck did that guy, the Lalo guy, get up in the ceiling of that one place? I won't spoil, but like how? How did he do
Me?
that?
King of the Rats? Okay. It's Lalo time.
Has she already seen my clips? Gaming Shogun 789. Don't tell anybody what your clips are. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It has to be a secret. But when we figure out the playlist, like who sent in what at the end, then I don't know. I know. Has to be a secret. Now this is just cute. Oh, is it cut off again? Don't worry, I got you. That was
And there goes the
that was very cute.
And there goes the boss of the operation, my father, Larry Wayne Petty Sr.
I remember this video.
Walking like
It
he
was quite
old.
good.
What's wrong with him? You're on camera. Say something.
Last night and night before, there was 3 women walking down the street that way. I saw them. I said, hey, you 3 women, why are y'all walking down the street that way? There's nothing down there. And they flew away. I said, oh, them was some birds.
It's birds.
What the hell?
They flew away. My theory is, what he actually saw were 3 witches, like the ones from that one movie, that fucking you know, you know,
Eyes open, 4 enemies ahead. I've got him. Careful. I heard Andros gave his troops Ligma.
Ligma? What's Ligma?
Slippy, no! Ligma balls!
7 years ago. Is this gonna spoil me? Raha? Ew. He's so nasty.
Your mother could do that too.
Does this person make... What kind of animations does this person also make?
Just some cool ass fucking lurker, I bet, dude. Duh.
Oh no, what is this gonna be? No, 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 no.
Grabbed her by her neck and I sliced her, consumed her entire being and I spiced her, delivered her bones to her mama and I...
What the fuck?
I enticed her, that was the end of her family line. Good night, sir.
What the fuck?
Recording in a bitch.
It was so scary. What is he talking about?
You know this guy's
Putting her
laughing
body
so hard
parts
right
in
now.
a refrigerator?
Oh. Just... That's funny.
Dude, me and Ethel saw a trailer for like a new Rocky movie about the making of Rocky, like a meta movie. before we saw the Odyssey the other day, and it looked so fucking bad. And the actor playing, you know, the guy, the fucking Sylvester Stallone, did like a his voice sounded just like this. It was like, yeah, it's called I Play Rocky. It was so bad. Why does that need to be a movie? What is this? Goofy ass horse drinking water.
I used to follow a guy. I used to follow this guy on Twitch who used to play Dark Souls games. He used to play Dark Souls games with his feet. And he would put the camera on his feet and play Dark Souls games on an arcade stick. No joke. He used to play that shit and beat the games and shit, right?
Oh.
And then I later found out that this guy has no hands.
Thank you.
What a poser. I unfollowed him. What? That's ridiculous. That's not even that sick, dude. Because if you got no hands, your feet are your hands. Anyone with no hands could do that.
Wait, that's a good point.
This guy was a regular guy with hands that learned how to play Dark Souls with his feet. Now that's impressive. No hands. This guy could probably eat breakfast with his feet.
Yeah, he probably does everything with his feet.
The guy's a poser.
It's a LARPer. Oh no.
Cloud strikes upon the eye, and the sun begins to fade. Still enough time to figure out how to change my blues away.
I think I played one of these games.
I'm gonna ride up to now with the light of day that shows me how when the night falls, the loneliness comes. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody.
Kind of sounds like Elvis there.
Somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me.
It doesn't sound that bad. Even with missing all the notes.
Next, please.
I thought you...
I'm not being rude, but you are the worst singer I have ever heard in my life.
I'm sorry, you'll never, ever in your lifetime get a record deal.
Glad to see that.
What is this? What is this? What is this? I'm scared. Any clip from this channel? Is there gonna be like a slur? Is there gonna be someone with like their ass hanging? This is 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Hey! The limit was 2 minutes.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Sorry to tell you that you have to return to your life of debt.
Yeah.
You lose,
The people
good
clap
sir.
loud when you win a Grammy. They clap louder when you win an Oscar. But the people clap the loudest when you fall. And Champ got knocked out today. There are some last words that I'd like to say to the group.
What's in those
Guys,
boxes?
I don't care how tough you think you are, nothing hits harder than life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward, okay? And don't be pointing fingers saying, I'm not where I need to be because of him or her or anybody. Cowards do that, and that ain't you.
Wait, is that Rocky? Holy fuck. Bro, fuck, I remember that now. I didn't know it was coming. Jesus. Oh, God. That was a beautiful moment. Okay. Phew.
Oh shit.
8 laughs.
Wow, I had some
Yeah,
wobbly
makes that
wobbles
noise
there.
all the time. What is that?
Looks like Don might have crashed. I'm not positive.
Is that a person? Is that a real gun?
Sorry.
This is like, oh, it's airsoft. It's airsoft. I see. What if this killed someone? Wait, does it hurt to get hit with an airsoft? What is airsoft? Is it different than paintball? Why is it airsoft? Is it because is it soft bullets? It hurts? It kind of hurts? They're BB guns. What? Does it hurt more or less than a paintball gun? Tiny plastic bullets? Oh, God. That sounds awful. No. No, don't do it. Did somebody oil the stairs?
I'm really sorry about this, but I don't understand what you want. Would you mind trying again, only say it a little differently?
What if I'm not home when my package arrives?
Take a deep breath.
I'm sorry?
That's all right. I forgive you. I forgive you.
Damn.
Coca-Cola.
I needed to
Precious
hear that
fluid on
today.
which all natural life depends. It's commonplace to buy Coca-Cola from your local grocer or Hector's Mystery Hut. But what if you could purchase Coca-Cola from an automated machine in exchange for some coins or a thimble's worth of hair? Well, that's precisely what Flancy Soots and his team at Coca-Cola have created. For the design, they turned to legendary designer Rumdy Colfax. Rumdy is responsible for designing the fully mechanized crotch lock, the first mouseless boat motor, and of course the patented on-the-go casket. His design process is fascinating to watch, but we should probably leave before he notices us. Oh, Jesus! Here are the final prototypes. They may be small for humans, but they are perfectly sized if you are a squirrel with an unquenchable thirst.
That's me.
Each machine is coated with a glossy layer of turtle blood. Truthfully, any blood will do, but turtles are easy to catch, and surprisingly, tend to become even slower once 85% of their blood is drained. Now it's time for assembly. The wires act as the machine's circulatory system, and the insulation acts as its powerful no-nonsense thighs. Now the machine is prepared for shipping. It must be packed tightly with the soil of its homeland to keep its power from waning while abroad. Here, a member of the sales team meets with a potential customer.
Is this
As you
actually
can
how it's
see,
made?
he's sporting a 13-inch pant zipper to assert his dominance. As the old Coca-Cola saying goes, when pants are high, the sales will fly. And here is the finished product in action.
I had to
Though its
check the
large
time
size
that was
makes it
left in the
rather
video.
unaccommodating for a certain
That's
thirsty,
almost
thirsty
a
little
minus
squirrel.
one. Almost.
New from Bionicle. Vizon's got the cock, but Fenrac's got the balls, and they are hungry for cum.
I got the turkey. Dang it, I burnt the ham. Birmingham?
Feeling silly, popping willies and pillies and feeling not really. I remember that day I was stabbing and slashing and knifing and cutting and daggering and shaking and shitting and poking and sawing and twisting the blade until it hurts really badly.
Trust me, when you fire this game up, your little fucking nuts are gonna start quaking, buddy.
Please
your little
don't say
nuts
a
are gonna be
slur,
quaking.
please.
You're gonna shoot. You're gonna shoot. And that's a promise. That's
I like
a promise,
the Christmas lights.
folks. That's a fucking promise right there. You're gonna shoot fucking hot jizz all over your computer, all over your mechanical keyboard and your Razer mouse.
No, not my Razer mouse.
I swear to God that you will bust a nut the first time you play. That's my money back guarantee. If you don't bust a nut the first time you play, message me.
I almost laughed when it got cut off at the end. Oh,
Is somebody thirsty? Come take a sip.
Ooh, I used to love these.
I love it when you grip me like that.
Shut up! I'm thirsty.
If you're thirsty, you know what you need to do. Fulfill my desires. I'll be worth it.
You're sick!
Don't act like you don't want this sweet nectar. I'm a lying piece of shit. I'm a lying piece of shit. I'm a lying piece of shit. Oh my God. Oh, you're breaking me. You're breaking me.
Enough!
Open me now.
Wait, is that
Enjoy
actually how
me.
you open those?
Yeah.
I always had to have my mom and dad help me with it. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, this just makes me want to.
Oh boy. Nothing beats a hot and steamy hot dog weenie.
Half of these
Little
videos
stadium mustard on
dudes making cum jokes in their gross apartment.
Long dingle dong.
That's basically my stream, so that's fair.
Now that is a good looking wiener.
Ooh. That just made me hungry. Oh no. Oh. It was a very different time. Am I a psychopath or like a bitch or something? Because I never found Filthy Frank that funny, even when I was like at the height of my cringiest sense of humor when I was younger, when I was younger as like a teen. However, I did like one of the only things I laughed at from them was that one like 2-second long clip of, I think it was iDubbbz jumping down to the ground and saying, "I'm gay." That got a solid laugh out of me. Oh, the Orson Welles
Turn
wine
camera.
commercials. These are classic.
102, take one. With overlap, action please. Action Orson, please.
Just do anything?
No, it's sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling.
Was he high off his gourd?
102, take two.
Or drunk?
Ah, the French champagne.
Drunk.
Has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson.
Oh, the
inspired
French.
by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
Did they tell him to stop?
102, take three. Action, please.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson. Inspired by that same French excellence, it's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
Hi, family. This is the worst thing ever that I've ever done, and I sliced a whole fucking slice of it.
No.
It said edible banana nut bread. I thought edible meant for a story that it's gluten-free, and I was trying to figure out, is this gluten-free or not? Anyway, it wasn't very good, but I still ate a whole slice. And it sinks in. Edible. Edible meant pot. I ate pot banana nut bread so strong.
Did she live?
Also, one of the bad effects that pot has on me is paranoia. So it's scary. It
I thought
hit
she
me
was gonna
like
say
a
she gets
fucking
really horny.
sledgehammer. I don't know if I should stand up. How embarrassing am I to eat banana
Bro,
bread
look what's
pot?
happening to her.
Let me
She's
show
being
you the
sucked
bed.
away into a vortex.
And I was stupid enough to think it was gluten-free. Edible banana nut spice.
I bet it tasted pretty good though.
Maybe I only ate a half. Look at, there's the slice. Oh, I ate a half of a slice, thank God. Maybe. I hope I didn't eat a slice and a half.
No.
It's the weirdest feeling. It feels like LSD or something like that. Not that I know what that feels like.
Oh, shit.
Maybe.
Genitalia, happy 1000. You totally got me with that name.
Genitalia.
You totally got me with that name.
Classic. No.
No! No mistakes.
No!
What he's got
I
it
remember
on.
that lady.
Little scunt.
Nice try. Nice try. You're not gonna get me, Lou. I see you, Lou. Somebody tried to get me with a leaderboard name just now.
Ooh, I love this song.
I'm looking at high heel. High heel. Huge. I'm not gonna say the rest of it.
And Hugh Janus
Hugh
having my
Janus?
leaderboard.
The second word is beaver. I'm not saying the first one.
Eating beaver.
Liam's bra. Was ist das?
Wait, what
He
one
got
is
me.
that?
Coming in strong at home. Jack Mayhoffer, happy.
Eileen Ulick, I see you. Norma Stitz. Oh, see, it didn't really work that well. Ha, ha, ha.
Capty's nuts.
You straight people are amused by the easiest sexual things, okay? I've seen it, I've done it, all right? I don't need to see this shit.
Oh, he's mad. How it feels to rip open that slutty little net holding oranges. Ooh.
Get your dirty hands off my daughters.
I'm sorry.
Oh, they spilled out.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
No! Your father is right. I was behaving like an animal, and I wasn't treating you like a woman.
It's okay. That usually happens.
Ça, c'est le problème. That is exactly the issue. You are not just some garbage piece of fruit. No, no, no. Tu es une dame. You are a lady. Every single one of you. And you deserve to be treated as such.
Well, when you put it that way.
I sincerely apologize for my actions. It's just, I have a hard time controlling myself, my instincts, around such beautiful women. All of
Frenchie
you,
from
all
the
of you.
boys.
You and you and you and you and even you in the back. You are plump like a tangerine.
Oh, we didn't know we were with a man.
Yes, this man would like to take things slow.
All
I would like
Wrap
to get
it
to know
up.
you first before I just rip you open and tear off your garments. No, no, no. There will be time for that later.
We all really appreciate that.
I want to do this the right way.
What a gentleman.
Mr. Orange, I would like to apologize for disrespecting your daughters.
Well, I appreciate you coming to me. Let me ask you a question.
Of course, anything.
What are your intentions with my daughters?
To be honest, I want to eat the butter.
Boy, you just might be all right. You have my permission.
Meat,
Jesus.
the purest way to love animals, and they sure appreciate it. Yes, meat is the food of choice, whether dining in the kind of restaurant that requires pants, or watching the turtle games with your second cousin. Not growing up together makes it seem somehow okay. In life-threatening circumstances, portable meats may even be used in picnic settings. Here,
That's my
Mother deals
dog's
out the meat
name.
like a delicious hand of gin rummy. Just look how young Peter tolerates the flavor. But all this delicious meat must come from somewhere, and it all starts here. First, the animals are herded into a special control room. From there, the animals can properly instruct the factory workers how to make the meat. Over in the sausage lounge, workers process the sausage links. These are a popular item, mostly consumed by rambunctious cartoon dogs. Here, a young teenager constructs decorative meat corsages. It won't be long till the spring formal. This man adds something to the meat carousel. He doesn't work in the building, but he has a trustworthy face. Here, the Meatmaster General closely inspects the production line. He must ensure these meat flaps are perfectly cylindrical and yet lightweight enough to achieve lift for the talent show. These fellows prepare a batch of slippery toad sauce, a mouth-watering topping for wet sandwiches, and a suitable lubricant for industrial machinery. Uh-oh, the Meatmaster General has spotted a faulty sausage. False alarm. For a moment, he thought it was one of his fingers.
Alright, what do we have here? Oh my god, that's so sad. I'm ashamed. The first thing to get me in like fucking half an hour is a dog pissing. No! He's gonna get rusty! What's going on in this universe of media? This would actually feel so bad. Now start shaving your pussy. That was very interesting. I feel like that was a scene from a Kamen Rider the movie. POV when you are sleeping and the bottle beside your bed snaps back into shape randomly. Oh god. The docking. But hey, what the fuck? Okay, next.
Yo, bro, you ready to go beast mode on some McDonald's?
Wait, that was the end of the playlist. That was the end of playlist A. That's why I didn't.
Yo, bro, you ready to go beast mode on some McDonald's hamburger? No thanks, bro. I'm watching this guy Jordan Peterson have a debate. Who's that? I think he's like a gamer's rights advocate. He's a guy that came up with the theory that if a gamer doesn't have a girlfriend, it's the fault of the libtards or something. I don't know. They're just debating what's better, Batman or Xbox. And he's losing big time. Losing? Yeah. To opinions.
And in conclusion, you can also use your Xbox to surf the web.
Okay, well, I'm going to McDonald's. Oh, by the way, you know what they have there? What? Hamburger! Bro?
This video is not part of the playlist. This autoplayed as part of my recommended videos. Before we go into playlist B, which I'm very excited to delve into and circle back and put a pin on that. Here, I'll put this on.
It's Dr. Stephanie Mines. I'm the founder of the Tara approach for the resolution of shock and trauma. And
Good afternoon.
This has 3 views that was uploaded 1 hour ago. I'm going to take a restroom break. I encourage you all to do the same so that we can have a little bio break before we continue our study. Make sure that we are nice and healthy. And we're not holding any pee-pee inside of our pee-pee or poo-poo. I'll be right back, you guys. I'll leave this on for you. Let me know what you think.
Today, New York's Salamanca High School welcomed or introduced Sally, a 5'2" AI humanoid robot, as a teaching assistant to 11th and 12th grade students. Me personally, I find the subject of AI technology to be particularly fascinating. We've recently been introduced to the first so-called AI actress, Tilly Norwood, and now we have Sally. I'll have to admit, most of my personal views regarding artificial intelligence comes from Hollywood, namely the Terminator franchise and Battlestar Galactica, which I know does not make me very optimistic regarding AI and the future of the human race. I do indeed wonder about whether we are destined to become slaves to AI. Just think, we're becoming more dependent upon AI, whether it's for our careers, jobs, schoolwork, research, etc. Now it seems like, to me at least, I don't know about you, that AI is starting to do our jobs for us.
I am back. Is everybody situated? Has everybody taken a little bio break? Are you guys ready to circle back?
However, the fact that the cost...
How'd you pee so fast? Why is everybody else surprised that I pee fast? I be peeing fast. I even took a little shit too.
Very optimistic that would be the actual
So,
case.
playlist A was very riveting. I laughed at it 9 times, and I guess the final score... oh wait. People probably emoted in the time after the very end of the Playlist A had memes from 20 years ago, guys in their dirty apartments talking about cum, dog piss, forcing clips. It had some very, very long videos. It was at 51. Okay, nice. Thank you. I will take note of that. Chat score for playlist A. 51. Okay, as we go on to playlist B, let's keep an open mind. I will subtract 16 from the total. 16. Let me type that down. Subtract 16 for playlist B. Now, let's start playlist B and see what playlist B has to offer. I'm very, very curious. Playlist A was very interesting.
Okay, let's write the new episode of The Mandalorian. Okay, let's write the new episode of The Mandalorian. I'll be the alien
it'll just
tomorrow.
make this place easier to find.
Tomorrow, I'll be the
Good idea.
Mandalorian. You be the Mandalorian tomorrow. Chris, you be Baby Yoda, and I'll be a cool alien.
I'm
Alright,
Baby Yoda?
Yeah. This is the new
Okay.
coolest. This episode, whenever this comes out, it's the one after the one you've already seen. Alright, go.
Usa makika bazaka la gabuga biba zoga baka lisa baga ziga la bajuba gila jaga luziga bala zaga Mandalorian zabiga zononga baziga zagonga zabazabalak ashiga baloga zabiga.
I could bring you in warm or lukewarm.
Oh, gazabiga boga.
Chris, what's Baby Yoda say after that?
He doesn't fucking say a word. That's literally his entire character. He does make cute little noises.
His little chest rises and falls.
His eyes squint.
Oh god, look at this again.
Disney, please make me a fucking alien, Mandalorian. Please, oh please.
If you get an actual gig out of that, I'll be pissed.
Give me
Why would you be pissed? You just be jealous? Yes.
I would have 2 big fucking bug eyes, 2 big alien eyes, like coming out of my head, like the little sticks, like slug eyes, snail eyes. That'd be fucking cool.
That would be cute. Wait. I think I fucked up the playlist.
Okay, let's
Hold
write
on.
the new episode of The Mandalorian.
No, wait. I didn't
let's
fuck
write
it
the
up.
new episode of The Mandalorian. I'll be the alien
It'll just
tomorrow.
make this place easier.
I didn't fuck it up.
Guys.
Sorry about that,
Snail
guys.
eyes. That'd be fucking cool.
Seeing which water my dogs prefer. Sparkling, thick, regular.
Take it.
Aww. Is that a German Shepherd or...
Why is it spicy?
Oh, he hated the sparkling. Ew. Jack likes the slimy water. Why does he like that so much? I was very surprised.
Hang on, John.
The dog drinking water is pretty comforting. I enjoy it. Sorry. Sorry. Let's go back. My shit always freezes when I change window. What happened in there to this lad? Ew. It's like a cartoon.
What are you doing, John? What the handprints? Look at the fingerprints up there. What are you fucking gagging at, cunt?
Oh.
John, all over my fucking fishing gear, mate.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Mate, that's like... a fucking...
I don't give a shit how much it was, you cunt.
That's a time.
Look at the fucking state of me.
That's a
Look at the state of me. Half-faced man. He's the Batman villain origins.
What's the matter?
You.
What happened?
You're the matter.
Look at all my clothes, John.
Look at all your clothes.
John.
You fucking hit the brakes on this shit. It's like ice on the fucking ear. You can't sit still.
John, there's fucking Hugo Boss trousers sitting there, mate.
What do you fucking want me to do about it, you prick? You're driving like a fucking cunt. Look.
I'm scared that he's so bad.
How the fuck are you gonna get home? You fucked my van up, mate.
You fucked your van up. You shot me into them fucking tubs of paint, which are, by the way, all cracked.
Mate, there's about 150 quid worth of gear there.
They're fucked. It's fucked because of you. Fucking help me out.
I ain't helping you out, mate. John, try not to get on my van, mate. I've got to get all that off. Just fucking brought it, mate.
His slimy
Right, I'll
scoot.
leave you in there, right?
Hey, wait a minute.
Load up. Load up.
I mean, that's not a fart. Am I just being paranoid that it like sounds like one? Is this like psyops?
Load up.
I mean, it could just be like that's just how that sound happened when the beans hit the fan and exploded like that in the show. It's meat. Yeah, it's meat being shredded in SpongeBob. Yeah, meat and beans. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it could just be. I don't think this gives away. Either way. What are these recommended videos? Wait, hold on. I have to situate myself again. My 3D stuff keeps getting like tilted, and it's making me feel off balance. It's making me feel like I'm not tethered. I don't feel grounded. There. Okay.
Please, don't tell Mr. about this. It'll hurt my chances of winning the award.
I already told you that there's a load up.
No, seizure. It's gonna give me a seizure.
Spips. We don't have spips. Welcome to
It's too loud.
sus.
Oh, terribly sus.
No. Unacceptable. What's this? What's this? Outrage! Fuck you, Squidward. You drive a hard cock.
Do we get to shit?
I suppose I can shit. I do not play games. Load up.
I accidentally hit back.
Mate.
Okay.
See, I require this victory. My captain is partially shipless. I swim around with my
I like these pirate edits.
Captain Speed, I can see your face. Why are you trying to hang the jib? Do me look like I'm running a rig? Use a scurvy dog, you know. You don't like your fellow crewmates, do you? You don't like them.
That's so stupid. Okay. 2 laughs for playlist B.
Patrick, you are the dumbest idiot it has ever been my misfortune to know.
Do you really think that's SpongeBob?
Of course, Patrick. Anyone with eyes could see that.
I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door!
Patrick, what are you talking about?
Wait a fucking minute.
SpongeBob, I no longer wish to know you. You give bottom dwellers a bad name. If I had $1 for every brain you don't have, I'd have $1.
It always kind of breaks my heart when Squidward is mean to
I heard there was a job
SpongeBob.
opening down at the pet shop as some newspaper. You hear me, you bastard?
Yeah, well, that means that, so are you.
Bastard! I'll cut off your nutsack and nail it to my door!
Shit.
Like one of those lion door knockers rich folks got. That
What is
will
that
be
from?
your
Is it
fault!
Patrick's voice out there and something
Oh,
else?
it doesn't matter what you call me, because I never want to see you again anyway. Mother.
What the fuck else was he in? It's from Jennifer. He was in Jennifer's body? What? I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I have to scan to make sure there's no nudity in this. I'm scared. I'm scared. Ew.
Look.
That was very cute. A very cute adventure in the zoo. Robbie JB, thank you for getting those subs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you, an anonymous gifter as well. I'm sorry I missed you. I must have missed you when I went to the bathroom. Thank you as well for the subs. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get this laugh factory going.
Lady, whatever you're selling, I ain't buying, yo.
Well, my name is Skylar White, yo.
That's not Skylar
husband
White.
is
That's
Walter White,
Eric
yo.
from Final Fantasy VII.
Uh-huh. He told me everything.
Wait. It's Kid Named Fingers.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jesse Pinkman is approaching the scare record.
Jesse! Jesse!
How the
Jesse!
fuck?
Jesse! Yeah, bitch! Oh!
They got like quantum editors working on that type of stuff. That's crazy. The compositing is just, it's phenomenal.
Minasan, konnichiwa.
That was cute.
I want you to meet my colleague, Dr. Hamilton.
And I'd like you to get the fuck out of here.
It's all
Get out of here. Get out of my room. Get out of here, bitch. Get out of here.
Get out of here, you bitch. What the fuck movie was that?
I've been calling y'all for better than a month, growling about y'all every time the Looney Tunes come on. Y'all put Porky's butthole on. I figured last night, and the second cartoon come on, it was Porky's friggin' old butthole. I said, surely y'all ain't gonna put the last two on Porky's friggin' butthole. Now y'all gonna die if y'all don't put Porky's friggin' butthole on the last daggone cartoon like y'all did this morning. I've seen the daggone crap 500,000 times.
This is the inspiration for the
I don't
voice
see why
of
the heck y'all
Boomhauer from
think these
King of the
daggone
Hill?
youngsters gonna sit there
Wait,
and
for
watch
real?
Porky's daggone butthole time after time after time after time, and don't ever get tired of it. Like, and yesterday, y'all, I got up at 7:30
I was
in
about
the
to
morning
say, it's very
and watched all
familiar.
day, and I don't think y'all was right on time with the own show all daggum day. I went to bed last night wanting to get one right, but y'all was wrong, still wrong.
It was a real person.
I don't see how. I guess I'm gonna have to call the FCC about shutting y'all's butt down. Y'all.
Why is it kind of echo?
I just don't want y'all think the 3-year-old kid's gonna buy something, buy a daggone armload of stuff, cause y'all putting
This
them
is
daggone
what
commercials
Playboy
on,
X
dropping them
sends
crap
Nico
on and on
and
and on.
his
It don't
voicemail.
make crap. If you was 5 minutes late this time, you're gonna be 5 minutes late next time, cause you're gonna job them freaking commercials on till y'all get ready to quit, yo. For some
Is
reason,
the
y'all
meter
think you
still
got to job
working?
8 to 10 minutes commercial
It
on
is.
every daggone time.
Yeah.
Y'all get through.
Oh, yeah. What the? Is that a cat? It's a dog with shoes. That was just cute. Jesus Christ!
And the last
That
one I
was
don't talk so
terrifying.
much about is Perry Ellis 360 Red. I love it, man. It's the dildo of the fragrance industry. And yeah, it's not so funny actually. Still don't know how to talk about the topic of masturbating. It's difficult, man. I do it, but I don't come. And you know, it's like if I can be that honest, but it's simply to boost my power type of vibe. All right, ultimately, of course, I want to have a girlfriend and a wife. Turning that girlfriend into a wife and have great kids.
How is this guy real?
So that's Perry Ellis 360 Red.
Oh my god.
Hi, how may I help you?
Oh yes, I think I'm gonna do y'all general chicken with rice.
All right.
And I'm gonna get an egg roll with it.
It comes with egg roll. You don't need to order it separately. It comes with egg roll. It comes with the egg roll. It comes with the egg roll. The general chicken with rice comes with the egg roll. It comes with egg roll. Egg roll. It comes with egg roll.
I want Chinese
roll.
food.
Egg roll. Yeah, that'll be $17.15.
I like the original the best.
Egg roll. 10 minutes.
Is this person gonna die? Okay, they're probably fine.
Nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime.
This is something my mom would send me.
You wanna play?
No, you're right. I got an Xbox.
Cheer up, Trev. I'm all right, Bernie. Here, gag for you. This fella and a giraffe walk into a bar. Giraffe goes to sleep on the floor. Barman says, "Oi, what's that lying there?" Fella says, "It's not a lion, it's a giraffe."
This is a video like this is 2 minutes. Okay, wait. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. 36 seconds. It's give or take. It's not too much longer. Yeah. This is a video like your mother, your aunt, or your coworker would show it to you on their phone without the screen rotated, and you have to like stand there and like kind of like smile and do like a half chuckle every other second, and you just feel like a tension building up inside of your body. My coworkers send me pics of their poops. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. My coworkers don't do that. Oh, that's actually one of the reasons I left VShojo's, because they had an anti-poop pic policy.
I don't know if the polar vortex is responsible for this, but I swear I just saw a polar bear crossing the road up there. What the hell is that? Holy crap!
What the
it's
fuck?
A Yeti!
He's real.
And he's throwing snowballs at me! Back off, beast! I got a gun under my seat! That's it! Now I'm gonna use it! Shit! I'm hit! Oh no! I wasn't able to retrieve it! What the fuck? Hey, get out of my truck! You gotta be shitting me! I just got carjacked by a friggin' Yeti! My liability insurance ain't gonna cover this shit! Damn it!
That's not funny. He lost his car.
Everyone you meet, the children in the streets are swaying to the rhythm. There's something moving in them. There's no place to hide, so why even try? Can't you hear it coming your way? It is here to say.
Four laughs.
Anong barangay? Piti-piu-piu-wiu-wiu.
Piti-piu-piu-wiu-wiu.
Tonight the music is so loud. I wish that we could lose this crowd. Maybe it's bad.
Told my dad to call his friend to wish him a good night. Aww. Cute.
Hey, brother.
Yo, what's up, my man?
What's happening?
I'm just chilling. What are you doing?
Just watch a little movie.
Yeah, what are you watching?
All American.
Is it good?
Yeah, that's all right.
All right. Hey, I was just calling to wish you a good night.
You're an idiot.
Alright, that's pretty cute. Alright. 5 laugh. They're great friends. Their dads, they're great friends.
Me too. Oh my god, it's the funniest thing ever. I can't. I just got me a video. Wait till you see it.
Towards the end, I got kind of sad because I remember my dad is dead, and I was like, wow, like, it'd be so cool. I want to do this with my dad. And then it like set in, and like at the end, I was just kind of like washed over with like a wistful sadness.
Oh, great. What's wrong?
Now
think
that's funny.
Lily Maybolt, DLS 5.
No.
Here she is.
Who this?
Mike,
Yep. Hello.
did you see TikTok?
Yep, man.
Listen, now that you're famous, I'm gonna be your biggest fan.
What the fuck?
Why no man? We spoke about it. I'm
Hey,
woman.
man. You know, man. I man.
What?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Man.
Who's man?
Me, man.
He's been practicing, Sherman. He's been practicing.
Knock knock.
I don't get it.
Go away.
Knock knock.
I know home.
Mike, open the door.
No, man. Mike vacation plan. Go out the country, long ball, good time pay.
Yeah, Charlie's mom's like
Aw.
25,
His feelings were
and then
hurt.
Rachel's mom is 20, I think. Are you sure? Yeah. Dad, what age did you and Mummy meet?
We were about 12.
12?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, wait, I'm 9, 10, 11, 12. 3 years older than me. Oh my gosh, okay, wait. How long have you been together for then?
23 years.
23 years! That's old! Oh my gosh! Yeah, that's such a... Wait.
Alright,
if you and
leave him
Mummy
on the
didn't
side of the
have
road.
phone back then, then how did you communicate?
Dad used to write letters to Mum.
You probably used the fountain pen with the feather. And you probably dipped it in ink. But Dad, seriously, did you and your friend sing to Mum on the way to school? Wait, did you and Mum get invited to the Queen's coronation? And what did you wear?
That wore too rag.
Mummy and Daddy went on a double date with Mary and Joseph. But what if they was on a date? Who would be babysitting Jesus? Oh yeah!
Morgan Freeman.
Is Morgan Freeman that old? He's only like 60.
Nisa! Dabla! Yuna! Nisa!
Whoa!
Nisa!
No! Oh, he's strong enough to hold the truck back. Fuck you. Alright, 6 laughs. 6 laughs for Playlist B. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, look at the pictures on the left. That's somebody's memories. No. Why are there's how are there so many different types of these fucking skeleton stick shift things? I want to get one of these. Is that a big nut? Is that a nut or a bowl? Ooh, that one's cool. I like the blue crystal. Why is it so quiet? Fuck. I hate that. Like, what the fuck is wrong with my brain? It goes on for so long, too. I think, yeah, this is probably in my top 5 of submitted videos. It even has the end credits.
You blasted!
Sonic says.
That wasn't funny, that was just really sexy.
Dr. Dre. Oh shit. Beethoven just dropped, bro. Yeah, I just saw it. Play it, hurry up.
Ooh.
Oh shit. I like that.
Banger.
Okay. He don't miss. Oh shit.
Woke up this morning, got some gabagoo. Then I woke up the next day and got some gabagoo. Keep waking up,
forget there's a Sopranos game. I literally played it.
Even got some gabagoo from Scooby-Doo.
これあげる。ありがとう。
It did kind of sound like Modest Mouse. Aww. What are these little things? What are these? What the fuck? Is this like actually part of the episode?
Alright, you boys ready?
Bomba Clat.
I got you a little friendship bracelet.
Dude, I love a trashy tattoo.
I miss her.
That's gonna be like a big thing we're doing, looking for the ones who need it most.
When I grew up, I don't know if this is even what you learned in school. I learned that the Native Americans and the Pilgrims had a fun dinner.
That is bless your heart.
Rats? Tweevils?
Yeah.
Oh god.
You found the toothpaste? Let's get one thing clear. I can brush my teeth all by myself, okay?
Okay. Get it. Oh no, you're choking him.
Mark, look, I made a mistake.
A steak?
Yes.
We asked 100 married men, what game would you hate for your wife to walk in on you playing?
Meat and fuck kingdom, Steve.
Meat and hot?
Schnipp, schnapp! Da, ja! Ich bin Schnappi, das Krokodil! Komm aus Ägypten, direkt am Nil! Ja! Und Schnappi ist so verletzlich! Denn wenn ich schnapp, den fresse ich! Zum Schnappen bin ich immer bereit! Schnipp, schnapp, Himmel ab! Hab mich schnappnerweise auch aus diesem Scheiß einmal befreit! Oh! Schnischnapp, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp! Oh, babadabab! Schnischnapp, Schnappi, 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 Schnapp Beine ab! Oh, Schnapp, Köpfe ab! Schnibbelibab, schnibbelab!
That's a very old video.
No.
Check under your...
What the fuck was that?
Give me your money, bitch.
Oh, calm down, bro.
You calm down. Just hurry up.
Are you a black guy?
Are you serious?
What?
What, just because I'm robbing you mean I'm black?
Well,
Awkward
why would you think
puppet.
that?
I don't know, maybe because you're robbing me and you're
They're
black.
awkward.
How you know I wasn't a white guy?
Because, bro, you talk black.
Excuse me? Talk black?
Sorry. I mean, talk African American.
I didn't know black was a language.
Look, man, I didn't mean to offend you, okay? I was nervous.
How would you feel if I just assumed you was a gardener?
I am a gardener.
How would you feel if I assumed you was in a mariachi band?
I'd be fine with it. I love mariachi.
How would you feel if I assumed you was illegal?
Oh, okay. Calm down. That's too far. Who you been talking to?
Doesn't feel too good, does it?
Okay, well, how would you feel if I assumed you need to pay child support?
How would you feel if I assumed all you did was get drunk and watch soccer?
How would you feel if I assumed you only eat chicken and watermelon?
How would you feel if I assumed you only eat tacos and fajitas?
Well, how would you... Damn, I could really go for a taco right now, actually.
Hey, actually, I could do the same.
There's actually an amazing taco truck down the street.
Oh, really? I gotta check that out.
You probably won't like it, though, because they don't have grape soda.
You know the difference between a Hispanic and a stoner?
What?
Stoners have papers.
You know the difference between a black father and a boomerang?
What's that?
A boomerang comes back.
What's your favorite band? Juan Direction?
What's
Why must
really
they have
long
to be
and black?
hateful to each other?
The line at KFC.
That one's kind of funny. I like that one.
It's good, right? I like Juan Direction, I'm not gonna lie.
It was a good one, right?
Yeah, it wasn't bad,
See, man, it's okay to laugh at each other sometimes, as long as after all the
One
ignorant
Direction
jokes
is
and
pretty
stupid
good.
comments, we actually respect each other.
Wow. That was beautiful.
Now, give me your money, bitch!
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I gotta pay this child support.
I knew it.
Did Golo submit that one? I feel so bad for the people who submit the videos that tank the laugh-o-meter because everybody just spams the stare emote and it goes into the negatives when it was in the hundreds. How does that feel?
Bobby, it took a lot of time for me to come to terms with this furry business you're involved in. But if I must make a suggestion of this lifestyle, you should try making your little identity a tiger. It is a strong animal with many benefits and strengths. The tiger is mighty among the animal kingdom for...
Actually, Dad, I wanted to be a golfer.
You're gonna be a gosh dang golfer over a tiger? What?
They're cute.
No self-respecting son of mine is gonna identify as a weak little gopher.
Gophers are actually nature's greatest killers. They put you in a false sense of security, but then they go up your bum and rip out your chest cavity like in Aliens. That movie was based on multiple presidential assassinations that were listed as heart attacks.
Leave Hank Hill and the King of the Hill to the creators of King of the Hill.
Hey, Amy, look! Flock of bears!
Flock of bears?
Yeah!
Herd of bears.
Of course I heard of bears. There's a whole flock of them right there.
You're an idiot. Hey, Knuckles, what's up?
Move aside, Tails. You're about to witness a crime
Why
scene.
aren't you the victim each time? You guys should try being friends for once.
Absolutely fucking not.
Will the two of you stop changing models?
I don't know what HD is, but the doctor said I have 80 of them.
Huh?
Is this a real game? I'm sorry, I'm literally like I'm hypnotized. I'm captivated.
Do you have hair in your special?
That was incredible. It's so loud, it's so loud, it's so loud. Yeah, holy fuck, look, we're at -95. That's unprecedented. Oh, playlist B, what's happening? You had a strong start, but what's going on here?
これが俺の探していた答えかどうかわからない。でも今はあいつのために剣を振る。
Okay. Plus one. This video may have saved Playlist B. Crazy strength build. The video that saved Playlist B. There it was.
Video games when you're stoned. I love playing Aladdin on Sega.
19. Oh my god.
I don't know how it works, but it does.
This is from 2006.
Best part is when I jack off afterwards. Why would you do that?
Dude, this was like a 12-year-old kid recording this.
Yipes.
Sega Genesis and Disney's Aladdin game cartridge, each sold separately.
If an egg is all you've got, but you'd like earth on cocotte, oi! Scream for cream. When you want to turn a spud into grub to warm the blood, oi! Scream for cream. Cream is absolutely natural, cream is absolutely pure, but you've got to get the real thing to be absolutely sure. Take a strawberry in your hand, pick a really nice one and, oi! Scream for cream, it's only natural, oi! Scream for cream, there's nothing like it, oi! Scream for cream.
That's one of those 40+ watchers. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm really feeling the age group demographics in these playlists.
Guys, Cody and the gang are at the park playing football with Down Darius Jackson.
Let's go! You're not going anywhere without your big game liquid slam.
Excellent!
Yo!
Go long. This one's going downtown. Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! Yeah!
Holy
full team.
fuck.
Yeah! Yeah!
Liquid slam!
Liquid slam!
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ!
We gotta go! Out back! Out back!
Come on!
What the fuck? Jesus.
Tough day, kids? Well, I've got just the thing. How about some big game pizza pigskins? Oh!
Yeah, hungry got me in the ground. Big game pizza pigskin is my hunger that you tackle. All day, every day, big
Touchdown,
game.
Mrs. D.
Big game pizza pigskins for your taste buds a touchdown.
No!
Sack your hunger with Big Game Pizza Pigskins. Pizza that tastes better on a football.
Always use your flamethrower with adult supervision.
What the fuck? I was wondering why it said there's an uncensored version. I got so scared. Okay, we have that was the equalizer. At least as far as my votes are concerned, my points, it is now 9 versus 9. Will Playlist B take the lead over Playlist A? It remains to be seen.
T'es woke, toi. Toi, t'es un woke left. Tu supportes les trans pis les prenants, toi.
Is this like
Tu en
Canadian?
méprenant? Méprenant? Québec. Français.
Quebec.
Barbecue. Go Habs, go. Bleu pis rose.
I'm very happy
Toi, c'est
for
quoi tes pronoms, hein?
XQC.
Vas-y, dis-moi tes pronoms. Joe Biden, RuPaul.
Glad XQC can
Je vais
embrace
prier pour toi.
this side.
Mommy, I want a schnitzel stick!
Schnitzel, the favorite treat for little girls and boys to eat. Schnitzel man can serve them quick. It's a schnitzel on a stick.
No more spoons! Use your hands!
Says the friendly schnitzel man.
Make sure you keep an extra one for later in your lederhosen.
What the schnitzel?
Hey, Mario. We take a lot of mushrooms from time to time. I guess you could say we're drug addicts.
I'm addicted to opioids, Luigi.
Oh.
Anyways, oh shoot, look, it's a penny. Oh, you know what they say about pennies. A penny saved is a penny earned.
Oh, it's a cute piggy bank. That's so sad. Bro. He's dead. Yeah, that guy was a father. His son is alone now. This is just scary. 2006. Yeah, I remember seeing this in middle school. Okay, now she's hot. Mary Poppins, bro? Bro. That's Mary Poppins. That's Mary Poppins, bro. Jesus. No, I get it. They call her Mary Poppins because I'm popping a boner. She's dead now. Bro, I was worried when I saw the age demographics and how most people are over the age of 30. Pretty sure Julie Andrews is still alive? No, I mean Mary Poppins, bro. She died at the end of the movie. Years ago. If you liked this video, then make sure to check out Chuck Norris Sped Up.
LifeCall, my 24-hour emergency medical response service. You just press this button and speak into the air and... I've fallen, and I can't get up, can't get up, can't get up, can't get up. Break it up. Can't get up, can't get up, can't get up.
pretty good. I love the Snoop Dogg dance from Drop It Like It's Hot. Oh God.
Just press this button
What year was it? 9 years ago? 2015? I feel like a skeleton right now.
Hi there, can you open this door, please?
Oh
Can you
my
open the door, please?
God.
Open this door, I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
This
You know what my
animation
name
is
is?
incredible.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door. Now, or I will fucking end you.
Holy fuck.
Right now. Is it? You think you see?
This is my neighborhood, though. Do you understand me?
They must have spent so much time on
Don't know who
this.
you're talking to. I am the danger. A guy opens his door and gets shot. You think that of me? No. I am the one who knocks. Wow.
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win?
Christ. Do you even know what's happening? The full scope of what's happening? Relax.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Got dipping sticks. You want some?
Yes, yes, sir. Thank you for asking.
Wow.
No. I've already seen this so many times, there's no way I'm laughing at this again. This video, this is cheating. It's not gonna get me again. Did the dog die? No, the dog is fine. The original uploader...
You know...
I'm in my refractory period for that video. I laughed at it too much.
You know... I found out the hard way the last time that I tried this.
This one's good.
And I haven't seen this done with any
This one's
other
really
sodas
good.
before. And I just don't think it's going to be as crazy.
I love how her scream just keeps echoing in the distance. Not again. Yeah. Yeah. It made me hiccup. Is that a sign?
Glasses.
Alright, I wasn't expecting that.
Moustache. Handkerchief. I'm going to operate! I'm going to operate! Get better brain! Get better brain! Hello! Ooh!
I don't get
We
it.
forgot the anesthetic!
sorry, boy.
Cucks Fortnite.
Oh, come on. Don't do the dance. Don't make this harder than it has to be.
It's crazy. This is from 7 years ago. You can tell because, like, who the fuck plays Apex anymore? That is such an interesting time capsule. I like the way the nipples were animated.
Hey, Gromit, can I suck your cock? Ugh. Cracking cock, Gromit.
Just got dispatched
That was
to
hot.
a domestic disturbance where a male is chasing a female down the street. What's going on? I ain't got nothing to say to you. I'm not gonna tell you again.
I love
Sit down on the
watching
curb.
cops.
What are you doing? Don't be grabbing on me. I just asked You're gonna get tased if you don't sit down. I ain't did nothing to you. I'll get you, bitch.
Oh my god, how did he tank that?
Charlotte, when I get out of here, I hope your punk ass is gone. I don't never want to see your bitch ass again.
I'm with the coolest mom I've ever. Oh!
Ooh. He's good at that. He's finished. This guy's finished. That's what finished dogs sound like. Let him finish. Was that the last video of playlist B? And we're at 41 minus 16. Oh my god. Guys, what's 41 minus 16? Ooh, what's 41 minus 16? Ooh.
My favorite part of all these videos is seeing the short form videos suggested on the right.
Yeah, they're very interesting. What are these? Getting crushed by a wolf girl? Hey, that's Rose Doodle. Cat begging at the supermarket.
¿Qué quieres?
¿Qué quieres?
¿Quieres comida, eh? Ahora te la traigo. Ahora vengo. Esto es lo que quieres, ¿eh?
Aww. Aww. Cute.
Espera, pajarillo. Toma. Anda que no sabes tú nada, ¿eh? Mira, gourmete. Espera. Dale, que no puedo hacerlo
It's
con una mano.
greedy. It's greedy and fat. Whoa, did you hear that?
Que no puedo hacerlo con una... Dale, que no puedo hacerlo con una mano. Espera, que no puedo hacerlo con una mano. Mano. Espera. Y ahora cómo lo quito yo.
I've just gotten into the VTuber community. Can you sing, perhaps? That's a question, by the way. I'm physically incapable. I have a bomb strapped to my chest, and if I make any noise that hits the decibel and melodic meter on it, it kills me. Okay. This is the final tally, you guys. So for playlist A, I gave it 9 points. For playlist B, I also gave it 9 points. Interesting. Very interesting. It is a tie, at least when it comes to my points. But, as you all know, chat's score based on the Laugh-O-Meter adjusted properly for playlist A was 51. Here, let me put it up on the screen. Chat score for A 51. And then chat score for B, 25. It's kind of difficult to decide a clear winner here because I laughed equally at both. I guess we could consider it a tie, but as far as chat is concerned, do you guys want to do like a vote to decide once and for all? Which playlist A or playlist B, did you guys enjoy the most? Which one gave you the most mirth? And we can weigh that against your Laugh-O-Meter scores. Yeah, let us do a poll. Do sudden death? I don't know if we can, because that we'd have to make another playlist. We'll need to rewatch them all. Oh God, oh please God, no. Oh please, no. No, 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 no. No, please, anything but that. Please, anything but that. Holy fuck. Yeah, I think B definitely had the biggest loss when it comes to the Laugh-O-Meter. There were a lot of videos overall in playlist B that tanked the score. Playlist A, I feel like, was more straight and narrow. It was more... There was less, like, big stinkers in playlist A, but I feel like... I don't know, I feel like chat had, like, stronger reactions overall to B. I think B definitely had, like, the stronger, like, more wild emotional reactions. Playlist A was more, like... what's the word? Balanced. Who had the most ha-has? Playlist A or playlist B? Cast your vote thusly. And we unfortunately
Do we need to account for laugh fatigue?
Laugh fatigue? You guys get fatigued from laughing? Oh my god! Which one did we watch second? Playlist B. Playlist A was first, playlist B was second. Alphabetical order. Unfortunately, we couldn't include Instagram links because of... There were very few Instagram links overall submitted. It was like overwhelmingly YouTube links, and I was worried it would kind of like give away which was which. Based on like, you know. I wanted it to be equal, you know? I wanted it to be smooth. But don't worry, because I did hang on to literally every submission, even the ones that didn't make the cut. And we can watch them at a later date. But thing is, the reason why we had to cut it off is because there is so much more submitted by the Fart Liker squad. And only 75 from the no fart people, if that makes sense. So we had to cut off the Fart Liker side to 75 as well to match it, so it would be equal. So there's like a lot of runoff. There's probably like another 70 to 100 videos and Instagram links included. Oh yeah, the fart smellas versus the smart fellas. Yeah, we had to trim the fart, as they say. Yes, yes. There's a lot of fart runoff. Yes, indeed. Maybe we got the top half of the fart submissions. No worries, because my mod was very fair and balanced, and made sure to not make any like biased picks. It was all random in each. All the playlist links were, when I put them in the Google Docie for the mod to put them in a playlist, all randomized. So there is no like cream of the crop situation. I was very, very serious and strict about it. Very, very logical. This study is a sham? Why? Why do you say that? The lengths of my scientific study and logical reasoning. How could you? Fart, shart, poop, smart. I think... Wait, did A win the poll? I just need a confirmation because I don't trust my own memory right now. My brain has been shattered from uproarious laughter. Okay, so playlist A also won the poll, so I guess we could consider that our tiebreaker. Playlist A has won, but at what cost? Now, I separated you guys into groups, depending on your opinion of fart humor, whether you like it or whether you hate it. And that is the fart smellers versus the smart fellas. Which were you? Do you think you won? What do you guys... Okay, let's have a little round table discussion before the grand reveal. Which one do you think was which?
Nerevar, how long are you going to make that poor animal wait for his food?
Oh no, the cat! Greedy little bitch.
Ponte morado. Ponte morado.
I love when cats do that. Yeah, let me... No distractions. Let's have a meeting of the minds. I feel like it's a toss-up. I'm a little paranoid because I did notice there were fart-like noises in some of the videos in Playlist B. But that could just be a red herring, you know? That could just be, like, incidental. But if that is the case, I would be very surprised, like, people who say, like, oh, I don't like fart humor. Here is the video that I submit to prove that my sense of humor is really good and doesn't rely on farts. And they include farts. That would be very surprising to me. But maybe they just didn't really think of it as a fart. Me, I'm very fart attuned. Tooted. B is farts. You think so? Yeah, what playlist do you think was the fart smellers? It seems like playlist B. Overwhelmingly, people think playlist B. I'm a little bit suspicious that it may have been playlist B. Ready to announce when you are? Oh. Hold on, let me get my my presentation back up on the screen for the visual effect. I want to be very visually effective. Okay. We have reached the conclusion of our scientific study. And we will discover now... It looks like I'm like pulling back the page. I'm like pulling back like... It's too heavy. Anyway, the end of our very scientific study. I'm sure you're all wondering who was who, which group was which playlist. The answer will be revealed. Mouse, you can just tell me in the Twitch mod chat, and I'll announce, I guess, if you want. If you want, so I can do a little drum roll. Does anyone get flashbanged off the glint of my ID card? Okay, oh my god! The results are in, and this is earth-shattering. This is actually very surprising and unprecedented. Are you guys ready for the grand reveal? Playlist A was indeed the non-fart enjoyers. Smart fellas apparently have an overall better sense of humor. What? That is crazy. However, I do remember there was a video of like a dog pissing in that playlist. I'm confused. Wait, what I want to know, whoever submitted that one, I did laugh at that one. That one was pretty funny. I liked it a lot. Was that playlist A? That was playlist A, wasn't it? I might have to check. Yes, indeed. We have confirmation. Whoever submitted that, You said you don't like farts, but you think a dog pissing on the floor is funny? What does you mean by this? I'm very, very intrigued. I love farts. I demand a recount. We might have to do a rematch. I don't know. And yeah, playlist B was the fart smellers. Very, very interesting. This is making me question everything. About humor, about humanity, about myself. I think fart jokes are funny. But... but... I don't know. Was there a problem with the sample size? Is this truly a reflection of the sense of humor overall? Playlist B did have some clunkers, some real ploppers, some real shitters, but so did Playlist A. Playlist A had a lot of those like really, really long ones where they were like, they were the type of video that I would like smile at, you know? Like, oh, that's clever, that's pretty fun. But not like a uproarious laughter, and they were so long. And I will admit, when I got to those videos in Playlist A, I started thinking this is definitely the non-fart joke enjoyer people. And especially, oh my god. No offense, but... Here, let me find... I gotta open up the playlist again. Playlist A. This video.
Normal people.
This video, bro.
Less about the shoulders, his hair, the color of...
I feel like this video is very representative of what, like, my perception of people who, no pun intended, turn their nose up at fart jokes and fart humor. It was very, like, intelligent Tumblr humor. And, you know, it's pretty funny. But when I saw this, I was like, yeah, this is probably the non-fart people. The smart fellas. But then also, because I want to be fair to everybody, there were like a lot of videos in Playlist B that were just straight up like YouTube poop, like loud, funny humor. And I definitely see like a connection between like the people who are more appreciative of fart and scatological stuff, with like the loud equals funny, like the more absurdist, gross out, shock humor type of stuff. Playlist B definitely had a lot more of that, a lot more just like very like actually like childish humor. And I'm not saying that as like oh, I'm like looking down on anyone for like, because everybody has a different sense of humor, you know. There's no like right way to be funny or to whatever you laugh at is like, if it brings you joy, it brings you joy. But what I'm saying is like, I can see like a connection, a through line, if you will. Some of the videos, like, they stood out to me, and it got me thinking, like, man, this is like on the wavelength of someone who would have this type of humor. Yeah, the 90s commercial with the children turning into an abomination and killing everybody, it's crazy. Like, my sense of humor is very childish. I laugh at doo-doo and fart. I'm not above that stuff. But I also, I see the other side as well. I definitely see the other side. I understand a lot more, especially after doing this scientific study, where the people who don't especially like fart humor are coming from. Especially after reading through some of your beautiful responses on the Google form. Thank you guys for making all your submissions, by the way. It was very, very enlightening. I think I'm actually coming away from this with a better understanding of like what makes I guess you guys tick, and what makes things of comedy and funniness so special. Do you guys feel enlightened? The conclusion I get from this study is that most people aren't funny. I mean, I'm not funny, but I think it's just like, either it's the sample size, but also I think it's just a reality of chat submitted you laugh you lose videos. Because they just, you know, everybody's different. Everybody's got a different sense of humor. You can't really please everybody. Well, sure, there's some hits in each playlist that got uproarious laughter from everybody, but there was also a lot in each playlist that people stared at, like, what the hell is funny about this? This sucks. And I bet you, like, okay, anybody on either side, you definitely laughed at a video from the opposing group, even though prior to, like, starting the experiment, you guys were talking a bunch of crap about each other. How does that make you feel? You guys were saying, like, oh, people who don't like fart jokes are just pretending, they're pretentious, their sense of humor sucks. But playlist A, submitted by the smart fellas, won. You guys thought it was more funny. And most of my chat, like, at least according to the demographics, you guys all overwhelmingly like fart humor. Feel pretty crappy. I can't trust anyone. No. You're supposed to be closer. You're supposed to be closer to one another. This is the bonds that make us all human. Is humor. This is what brings us together. This is why civilization started, is because of shared laughter. Fuck you, farters. We win. Okay. Alright, now you guys can talk about a bunch of trash about each other. Spill some blood. Spill some blood, you guys. I want you guys to get really tribalistic and hateful to each other. Start like a deep-seated rivalry that will last for decades. Playlist A wasn't funny, says Dashy39. Oh! Smart fellas, are you gonna take that? Fuck the farters? Take that, fuckers. Playlist A sucked? Fuck your mom. I just wanted to laugh at farts. Ooh. But apparently, I don't know, the submissions from the people who don't like farts were better. Not my fault, don't look at me. I laughed equally at both.
You
9
bounce
laughs.
into this song for 3 seconds was the funniest thing that happened all stream.
Okay, but you gotta admit, the dog pissing on the floor and the... My favorite videos from, what's 75 plus 75? Fucking, 150 or something? I've laughed 18 times through 150 videos. That's another thing I'm worried about. Am I just a fundamentally broken person? Am I just like a joyless husk because I didn't laugh very much? I think there might be something wrong with me. There were some that like got a really hearty chuckle out of me, but most of them, I was either like sitting there stone-faced or I was smirking and like, you know, having a good time, enjoying the video. It was grueling. Maybe this was actually a triple blind study. The true study was to see, like, I wanted to put my chat under duress. I wanted to make the people who submitted videos feel immense pain and duress whenever people reacted negatively to the video that they sent in. And I wanted to see, like, I wanted to measure chat's measurement of woe and anxiety. It was fantastic! Woo! You got some stares? How's it feel? How does it feel, bro? It's okay, it's part of being human. This was some kind of freakish torture experiment. How do you think I felt? For some of that, I felt like a fucking Clockwork Orange sitting there and my eyes peeled open. There were some videos that were physically painful to watch, and I don't know if it was intended by the person submitting them. If so, good job. But if not, oh boy. You're gonna go away for a long time. You're like twisted in the head. You got like a psychological issue. I'm scared of you.
Honestly, if we do this again, Insta-Reel submitted videos will keep the time down and weed out most of the snooze-fest boomer-ass cringe memes. I feel like I aged 30 years in the past 2 hours.
That is true. I feel like, while, okay, I agree with that, but I feel like a lot of the videos, like, it can't really be helped because of the age demographics. In the, you know, what was it, like, fucking 21.1% is 35 to 44, and 56.5% is 25 to 34. That is like a very large, like almost all of my audience is above the age of 30. And that is insane. And there weren't very many Instagram reel links sent. And I think a lot of that is because most of you guys are getting up there. I'm 38 and submitted a video from this year. Thank you. I appreciate it. But maybe we can do another test of this caliber with Instagram reel links only. And it doesn't necessarily have to be like fart people versus people who don't like fart and poop. It could be something else, or it could just be like I don't know, another battle. I want to pit you guys against each other. I want to see who has the best sense of humor. Who else submitted reels? There were a few. I would say they're around like 10 to 15, which isn't enough to divide evenly in each group. And most of them were, I feel like wouldn't have made the cut. But maybe we can do an Instagram reel focused one. Evenge. Split chat to under 30 and over 30. Oh, we could do boomers versus zoomers. That's genius. We could do boomers versus zoomers. We could do pumpers versus thumpers. We could do smugglers versus bunglers. Smugglana versus the peanut guy. Thank you for the raid, Miss Smugglana. We just finished our very important scientific study. We discovered today that people who don't like farts have a better sense of humor, at least as far as my chat is concerned. E-cuppers versus F-cuppers. Yes! That's genius! I'm gonna send a Google form out to my community and have them put their breast size in there. And also, pictures of the undersides of their feet. Glovers versus sliders. Shitters versus pissers. Of course, farts are funny. Natural instrument with very special tone and smell. ... Why did you trail off like that, kind of wistfully about it? Somebody's gonna watch that guy. Whoo-wee! Raiders, are you farters or smarters? Are you guys fart smellers or smart fellas? Every cheddar should send their favorite video non-anonymously, and the least funny cheddars get sent to the French retirement home. Why French? Why did you have to make it French? Farty fellas. Oh, wee wee. I'm never going to France. Count me out. Aww. Time to suss these sleepers out. Yeah, I want to see like sleepers versus peepers. Dude, that I'm totally down to do this again and do boomers versus zoomers. I want to see who's funnier. I don't know. I feel like just based on the submissions from today from the over 30 crowd, overwhelmingly, not feeling too good, bro. I don't know. I don't have much hope for us. Dog people versus cat people. That's good. That would probably be a lot easier to get like a sample size for too. Cause one of the pitfalls of this test was I was asking like, do you guys like farts or do you not like farts when it comes to jokes? And obviously most of my audience is gonna be a fart joke connoisseur. There's just no getting around it. It can't be helped. I like cats, but they make me sneeze. Oh, why do cats have to have a very specific allergy thing? It's not fair. Oh, it makes me so mad. I'm gonna stomp my little feet on the ground. Vine versus TikTok. I guess that is like Boomer versus Zoomer in a different style. Very nice presentation, man. A lot of words were used. Did you guys learn anything today? Did you learn about ancient Sumerian tablets and chi? Cave people? This is my favorite slide. Oh. This slide legitimately took me 20 minutes to make. And this one. It took me 20 minutes, okay, because like... the fucking transition, bro. It took me 20 minutes because I wanted to show this like really artfully, but I couldn't get like the text to stand out on top of like the background. I couldn't find a good background for it. I wanted to like do it justice because this is literally like the oldest known joke in recorded history, bro. It's a real thing. It's a real tablet that was uncovered by archaeologists. That's this picture right here. That is the tablet that has the oldest joke in the world on it.
Oldest joke in the world? I thought that was the Nyanners.
I just want to hear the sliding sound again. This one was one of my favorite slides too. It took me a while to figure out how to make the speech bubble. And don't mind that. Don't mind. Scat is that old. That's the thing. Like, I actually learned stuff when I set this shit up. Like, the word scat dates back to ancient Greece. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. And this is all real too, by the way. I looked everything up for this. Nothing in this is like... I didn't make up anything. I didn't even like embellish any details here. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to press play on that. Bro. It turns out the anti-fart position, they may have had something there. That actually, like, when I was making this presentation, you know, I was more in the pro-fart crowd, but now I'm kind of seeing where they're coming from. But I will always like farts. I will always love the sound of a fart, unexpected fart, joke. I love fart smell. I love there's actually a YouTube video about this that I found when I was doing my research. Man, where is it? I'm gonna have to go into my YouTube history to find this. I hope it's still there. When I show you guys this video, everything is gonna make sense. History. God, that was so many videos. I'm surprised that I made it. It's all gonna make sense once I show you guys this video. Just wait, just wait. I love how this is edited. God, this is so cute. Oh my god. Oh. Wait.
Okay, I've changed my mind. All the chat submissions were exactly the right level of funny.
Does this clear anything up for you guys? SAG, SAG. That's sexy anime girls. Are you a SAG enjoyer? Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. How many times did this cute anime girl slash waifu farting? Waifu fart. Okay, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This video is it's too long. I was gonna be strong, but it's too long. You guys see what I mean, though? You guys see what I mean? Well, how do you guys feel about the results of our study? Yeah, I can't go over the time limit. Do I have any submissions for you guys to judge? Let me look at my liked videos. I'll find something and you guys can here. What do you think of this one? Don't be afraid to be judgmental.
Oskarżam nasze nogi o bóle. Nocne kurcze i żylaki. Co mamy na swoją obronę?
Tabletki DICH. DICH to szybka ulga i zdrowe nogi.
DICH jest łagodny dla wątroby i nerek.
Ponad 96% pacjentów zauważa poprawę dzięki substancji zawartej w DICH. Nasze nogi mają prawo być lekkie i zdrowe.
DICH. Uwolnij swoje nogi.
Przed użyciem zapoznaj się z treścią ulotki dołączonej do opakowania, bądź skonsultuj się z lekarzem lub farmaceutą, gdyż każdy lek niewłaściwie stosowany zagraża twojemu życiu lub zdrowiu.
It's a Polish ad for DICH.
Czuję się jak kopciuszek. Chyba nic jest wyjścia z Markiem.
Problemy z nogami?
Po całym dniu puchną, są ciężkie i źle wyglądają. O co chodzi?
O to, żebyś brała DICH Max Comfort.
DICH?
DICH Max Comfort zmniejsza obrzęki i widoczność pajączków, dzięki czemu poprawia wygląd nóg. Lek z maksymalną dawką diosminy bez recepty. Przed użyciem zapoznaj się z treścią ulotki dołączonej do opakowania, bądź skonsultuj się z lekarzem lub farmaceutą, gdyż każdy lek niewłaściwie stosowany zagraża twojemu życiu lub zdrowiu.
DICH Max Comfort. Odzyskaj piękne...
Pink. Damn, what else do I got in here? Let's see. I wonder if there's anything I haven't shown you guys yet from the bowels of my liked videos. I think I showed you guys fat guy dancing to Black Eyed Peas. 22 common Swahili phrases for everyday use. This isn't a funny video, but this is a video I was watching to learn about GeoGuessr. Tell me what you think.
As anyone learns Swahili words and sentences as common native speakers use,
I watched this and I took notes
as one listens,
on
he or
common
she
Swahili words and phrases to look for on signage.
they learn phrases without thinking of different components in a sentence. They learn sentences as a whole. When they hear, they know what it is about. Sometimes they hear, but if you have been on time, they'll tell me about something, grandfather. But here it does not mean anything near a grandfather. It means that is rich.
Babu
or
Kubwa.
what you've said is something big, or what you've seen is unbelievable.
Babu
So it is
Kubwa.
something that is big beyond expectation.
Okay. I have too many like just song videos. Just like song playlist videos in here. We should do one where it's like videos that I pick. But would that count? Cause I guess we could just like not count my laughs at my own videos and only count the chat. We could do boomers versus zoomers and then me versus chat. That would be fun. Who has the better funny video content? Who has the better hidden secret video storage funny treasure trove? Chat gonna win? I don't know. I've seen the submissions from both sides of the fart pond today, and it's not looking great. I mean, it's not terrible, but I feel like I could do better. There's a video of me dubbed over in Chinese. Weebs versus non-weebs. I mean, that wouldn't be too terrible because then it would be blind, so we'd have to... The submissions can't include anything anime related. That might be That might actually be interesting. But that's also another problem of sample size, because it's the same with the fart problem. The fart issue that must be addressed. I feel like everybody here likes anime. Is there anybody here who doesn't like anime? I'd be surprised. Doesn't that kind of come with watching VTubers? I like anime, but I'm not a weeb. I don't think anyone would like willingly call themselves a weeb though. The 3 fart problem. Ooh. You're not anime? Get off your high horse? I guess I'm 3-dimensional right now.
I'm 3-dimensional pig disgusting.
I don't watch anime much. Burn out on anime, really? I guess to be fair, I also don't really watch it that much anymore. But historically speaking, I mean, I wouldn't be a VTuber if I didn't get into anime. Lots of VTuber fans don't watch it. They don't have time because streams. That's a good point. Is, like, VTuber the new anime? Vea was a VTuber and didn't even consider herself a weeb, right? What? What? I remember her stream titles would always have weebs welcome in it. And she watched anime? I mean, that's not like being a weeb, but like, the way people use the term weeb is kind of like calling yourself a gooner when it just means like a very light-hearted version of whatever. Like, cause like a gooner, the actual term is somebody who is like addicted to masturbating literally all day long with like a multi-monitor setup as like a weird fetish. But people use goon and like masturbate interchangeably these days. I feel like the same thing happens with calling people weebs. Like, if you like anime, you're a weeb. They told me her favorite anime was Anohana one time. She is fucked in the head. Ah, I just knocked over all my bottles! That's a good anime, but it's so sad. Okay, weeb is according to chat, a reclaimed slur. That makes sense, that makes sense. I lost my background. Oh. Oh. Speaking of anime, I'll put this on the telly. There you go. There's this YouTube channel has a lot of anime farts in it. A whole lot. Never mind. Don't actually take her pants off. Don't do it. I love how in this anime the girl's farts are so high pitched to match her like ladylike countenance. Very squeaky. I'm gonna fart. Alright, everybody, what did you guys think of the scientific studies? Did you learn anything? What is your takeaway? On the whole, what is your takeaway about fart humor? Not fart humor? I'm dumber now? Farts are funny. The results shocked me. They shocked me as well. I feel very existential now. I'm very, very confused, but I feel like I've come to a better understanding despite it. Do we have a central thesis? I think humor is it depends. As this person in the responses said, to each their own. I read through so many of these responses, by the way, and they were all very, very fascinating. Fart is even funnier in Polish because it means luck. To be lucky. Farta? I learned that I'm disappointed with our humorous chat. I mean, it comes with the territory, I guess. With stuff that's user submitted. You're always gonna get like the average, you know? Like the average types of videos that people enjoy. Especially people that are, you know, ancient. Like very, very old. Over 30 years old. That's why I'm very, very intrigued and interested in doing this again with Boomers versus Zoomers. I want to see how that ends up. It would be very shocking if, like, with this one, the fart people lost. What if the Zoomers lost? I guess, like, if you take into account, like, what's the cutoff date for the Zoomers? I think 24. What is wrong with your right arm? I biffed it. I butt funneled it. I shitted on it. And it hurts. And I'm gonna lay down. I'm holding a clipboard. I need to get that Polish medicine. That's my little stinky finger. Linga, linga, linga. Here comes my finger. Ooh, look out. Sniff it, sniffy. Got Cyclospora and shit so hard it gave you spinal damage. My grandma got that, and I've been taking care of her. Been having to wipe her. It's been very painful. She's had a very swollen undercarriage ever since the parasite got her. My grandma needs to be open mouth kissed whenever she is in pain on the toilet. But that's neither here nor there. Don't worry about all that. What were we talking about again? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if like Boomers versus Zoomers, because most of the chat is Boomers, are they gonna like thumbs down the Zoomer humor? Or like what they think is Zoomer humor? I wonder. It would be very, very interesting. Really interesting indeed. To each their own. Bro, that's just too good. We need an impartial judge. You guys don't think I'm impartial? I think I'm like the united thread between Boomers and Zoomers. I understand and actually like Zoomer humor as much as like you know, older videos. Like there's videos that I grew up with that I get like a chuckle. Like those old fucking G.I. Joe dubs. Those are classic. That's Boomer humor right there. Yeah, I could be like a bridge. I feel like I could be unbiased. G.I. Joe. Yeah, I could be the connection between each generations that are adrift. Lots of infighting going on. Just like today, you guys were at each other's throats. Do you guys feel embarrassed for like the fact that the non-fart humor playlist won? Do you feel like everything you've ever known is a lie? Wait, what the fuck? This is that one song from Nathan For You. Dude, when I played Magic the Gathering with Aethel, he always puts this up on the TV as the background music, and it goes so hard. It really adds to the ambiance. It's beautiful. Dude, that would be another fascinating study. Like, people who like cringe humor versus people who don't. They use it for the Mass Effect 2 trailer? Seriously? The playlist of the videos that didn't make it in is better in my opinion. But that's the reality of it being random. Yeah, fuck, damn. I guess like the ones that didn't make the cutoff. Oof. But I mean, it can't really be helped. It's just how the cookie crumbles. But it's also like a problem with the sample size, you know? We need... I guess like if I were to repeat this, I would get way more submissions from non-fart enjoyers. Somehow. I would have to figure out a way to do that. Yeah, there's bound to be some stinkers. It's a user-submitted You Laugh, You Lose, so no offense. It just so happens it's like the comedy average. You're pulling from like, you know, the average Joes. That's just how it goes. Emphasis on stinkers. Every time I see that XDD face, it reminds me of the dead body in Half-Life 2. Speaking of which, should I try to beat that? How much is left of that? To each their own. This is my main takeaway. I think we can all take... Whoever this was that submitted this, your words have changed my life. To each their own. That's my main takeaway. I think, like... You know, farters had some good ones. Non-farters had some good ones as well. But they both had, like, some very bad... In my opinion... Some sleepers, some stinkers. You didn't even laugh at the Monty Python bit, you tourist? Why am I didn't really watch the Monty Python sketch when... that's just too old for me. How old do you think I am? I like Monty Python movies. It wasn't terrible. The one Monty Python sketch I remember is the one from the commercials with like the dead parrot in the spam. But that's only because I saw it in like an infomercial for the Monty Python collection on DVD when I was a kid at my like grandma's house. But I did religiously watch Monty Python, the Holy Grail, The Life of Brian. They're still some of my favoriteest movies. I love them. I just never really watched the show. Yeah, the movies are just... They seem like a highlight to me, at least. Yeah, Holy Grail is very, very classic. Wait. Which playlist was the Monty Python skit in? Was it playlist B? Or playlist A? It was B? Ooh. Ooh. That's tough. And not in the TUFF way. Wait. I remember I was asking. Holy shit, my brain is just like busted. Once again, thank you to everybody who submitted your data. Your data was very important. I'm not harvesting it. I'm not gonna sell your data. I'm not selling it to a government agency. I swear. It was just for making this PowerPoint. I promise. I promise, everybody. But it was very fun going through all this and setting this all up for you guys. And I heartily enjoyed it. And it was fun watching the videos, too. Thank you guys for submitting everything. Let's do it again. We should do it again. I like doing You Laugh, You Lose with like a purpose, with like a spin. It makes it really juicy. And it's very fascinating. Like, I like to see what makes everybody tick. Thank you guys. I appreciate all of your help with getting all this data gathered up. Also, once again, shout out to iMalice for setting up the playlist. I couldn't have done it without an unbiased third party knowing what is in which thing. The study was a success. A great success. A very great success. We've learned a lot. How much of Half-Life 2 do I have left? If it's like a half an hour, like at my speed, of course, at my the way I play video games, where it's like somebody who has a lot of challenges. Somebody like me, if I were to attempt to finish, not much, like 30 minutes, 10 years, not 30 minutes. Who do I believe? Who should I believe? I don't know who to believe. I can smell the wood in this conference room. You're about to finish, but like what? But like what? Just say it. Just say it. Just say you hate me and I'm stupid. At least an hour, yeah. You're a great gamer. Yes, indeed. That's why I take so long. It's because a great gamer likes to study all aspects of a game and all avenues and all solutions to every puzzle. And dying multiple times in a game is actually a sign of a very studious and logical gamer, because it's seeing what sticks and taking all paths that are presented to you. I just tried to drink out of my water bottle with the cap on. No cap on a stack. For real, for real. I feel like if I was like out in like the desert or something, I could like use my ID card as like a glint to like start a fire. Or wait, no, that won't even make sense. To like as like a signal. Like signal to like a sniper or something. That'd be pretty cool. The logical gamer constantly tests the game's own logic. And yes, the logical gamer is very critical of video games, finding problems with even the best games among us. Last game I saw you play was Bloodborne and you were doing pretty good. Oh god. I do love that game. I do very much. How long ago was that? That was 5 years ago. That was a rough time in your life. It really was. It really truly was. I was like, yo, I'm really depressed. My dad just died. I know. I'm gonna play Bloodborne. Do you guys really think I could finish Half-Life 2 today? Say, in 45 minutes? Bro, the fucking spider boss. I hate that shit. You're a washed gamer? If you're good? Probably not. Prove us wrong? Half-Life 2 is played one. No. Where did I leave off? I killed those big scary spider things. I was on like a rooftop. Took down some ships. I got to a chapter called like the Nexus or something. Why is your head so big? That's just a side effect of being a logical gamer. It's my computational thing. Getting close to the Citadel? Is that the final chapter of the game? Yeah, we killed the dirty long legs. That's where I keep all the data. Yeah. Computations, yeah. Man, do I dare? I feel like I've... If you're not at the Citadel yet, you ain't beating it in 45 minutes? I ain't beating it in 45 minutes. I'm beating it in 10. Just do it. I need to end stream by 7 o'clock. The Citadel is more than 45 minutes? Oh, no! And J-Dub said that. I know J-Dub is in the... J-Dub is spitting, bro. Does she know? Do I know? Do I know? Dude, let's watch Epic the Musical. Have you guys ever had this happen where you like accidentally ingest your own sweat? And you get like a weird like salty sweat aftertaste in the back of your throat for the rest of the day? Wait, seriously, does she know? What? What do I not know? What? Don't you have your AC on? I do. Is that like a sign that I'm gonna have a stroke and die? Is that like a cyanide poisoning thing? No spoilers? I don't know what you don't know either. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What did you mean by that? What don't I know? Is there something I need to know? Weird. I'm looking this up. Weird sweat taste in mouth. Oh. Dehydration or a neurological and metabolic issue. Uh-oh. This says I have brain cancer. Yeah, you ain't finishing Half-Life 2. Yeah, because I have brain cancer, I probably only have a few more days left to live. Bro doesn't drink. I have... No, I drank 3 water bottles. I have 3. Listen, hear this? 1, 2, 3. 3 empty water bottles on my desk. Over the course of 4 hours, I feel like that's, oh god. It's setting in. Oh, no wonder why I was having trouble speaking. Oh, fuck. I have a tumor. I have a tumor. Help. Yeah. But I don't know, like I had like sweat on my upper lip and I accidentally ingested it. So I feel like that might be it. That might be it for me. My own sweat is poisonous, like a Komodo dragon. You never accidentally ingest your own sweat? Like it was on my upper lip, and I took a swig of water, and I missed the mark a little bit, like I missed where my mouth is, and the opening of the water bottle went above my lip, and I accidentally like mixed it in with the water. I don't have a sweaty nose. It's not my nose that's sweaty, it's my upper lip. It's my mustache sweat. I think my facial hair stops it. Ooh, it's like a gutter. No, my coordination is getting worse. Ooh. Would a brain tumor affect fart humor? I think like Maybe what made the tumor form was watching the videos. It's like actual brain rot. I'm sorry, I kid. You guys know what I laugh at. It's no better than anything. I laugh at fucking like stone door opening sound effect. Moist sweat gutters. Ugh. I love that Beard Meets Food channel because I just love to see like all the fucked up challenges that he completes, but sometimes it's a hard watch. No offense to him, but seeing all the food that like coagulates, like all the crumbs in his beard. It's so gross. He seems like a very swell dude. Where does he keep it all? He puts out a video like almost like every week pretty much, sometimes multiple times a week, so he's got to be doing these challenges really often. But he doesn't get like fat. He's just like normal sized. Does he just like starve himself in between? Does he puke it up? That would be so unhealthy. I feel like that'd be cheating too, wouldn't it? You gotta fully digest it for it to count. Yeah, I don't think he'd be purging after. Maybe he takes laxatives. Ugh. Yeah, maybe he just does like some very like healthy, responsible fasting in between when he does the challenges. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Yeah, competitive eating is really something else. The science between competitive eating. This is from ESPN. Sorry, that scared me. Why am I like... I can't rotate myself correctly.
During last year's Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest, 7 consecutive time champion Joey Chestnut set a world record eating
They expand their stomach, right? Like that's definitely part of it.
9 hot dogs in 10 minutes. To put in perspective what 69 hot dogs looks like inside a human body, we brought in a one-of-a-kind
Your mom.
anthropomorphic dummy.
We brought in a picture of your mom's pussy.
Complete with a hot dog stuff. That's its official science term. Here we go. Oh.
Ew.
Oh.
Ew. Is that really what it looks like inside you when you eat?
Normally, a human can stomach, on average, about 1 liter of food
Damn.
before the nausea reflex kicks in, signaling us to stop eating. But competitive eaters train their bodies to ignore this reflex.
Oh.
As a result, their stomachs are capable of holding down 4+ liters of food, a capacity more than 4 times greater than the average stomach.
So do they get like a visible belly bulge? I've never really seen.
Than the average stomach. When you eat,
That ain't no average eater. That's a real eater right there.
This right here, that's 50 hot dogs.
Imagine the turd after.
Uh-oh. Oh. 2 more hot dogs to the record. Oh.
It's pregnant with hot dogs.
69! This is 69 hot dog buns, 69 hot dogs, and over
What
2
the
quarts
fuck?
of water. This is what it looks like inside the
Dude,
human body.
do you guys have any videos of like competitive eaters eating a shit ton and like comparing their stomach before and after, not in like a weird fetish way. Like I'm just genuinely very curious about it.
0 to 9 months pregnant in 10 minutes.
I could do that to your mom without needing hot dogs.
Now, ingesting 69 hot dogs is equivalent to consuming over 20,000 calories. Theoretically, by slowly rationing out that many calories, a person could survive for about 4 months.
You want to eat my
it
mother?
wouldn't exactly be a picnic,
Yes.
but it's possible.
Is your mother 4 liters? And like, if you were to like put her in a meat grinder, I don't want to do that to your mom. I'm just like asking, like, because like a competitive eater, apparently they can fit 4 liters in there. So if they ground up somebody and they're equal to like equivalent to 4 liters, just the meat, probably not the bones, because that would be kind of difficult. Would they be able to do it? Eating my mom is like eating 89 hot dogs. One guy eat like 200 nuggets. My mom probably about 5.5 liters of ground meat. My mom's probably like 4 liters, I'd say. My mom is really short. I'm not gonna grind my mom up. Guy eating a lot till stomach get big. This is hard to find. Somebody say Matt Stoney. I remember is this the guy that does like the crazy calorie change? I've never seen this guy. But does he show like a before and after of his stomach?
So this past weekend, Hostess came back, bringing back many of their iconic products to the store, and what they're calling the
He competes against Joey Chestnut.
Well, if this is the sweetest comeback
Is that his real last name? Because I feel like that's so like fate is real.
in the history of ever, and this food challenge right here is the sweetest food challenge in the history of ever.
Swedish.
As you can see, I got boxed Twinkies.
Eric the Electric weighs himself shirtless and shows side by side.
3 of the 5 donut flavors. Apple,
There was
cinnamon,
somebody I watched and they did like an insane calorie challenge in a day and showed their stomach and it was just like so bloated. Like it looked like an alien probed him and impregnated him.
coffee cake streusel thingies, and an entire box.
Johnny Cashew. This is Matt
So
Stoney.
all, according to these packages, amazingly, this is 8.8 pounds of sugary treats. And to top it all off, an entire gallon of milk.
Ugh.
But they do look a little bit smaller.
This would be so good for like 10 minutes.
It's drier. Maybe that's what adds the extra 20 days of shelf life, whatever it tastes.
Makes all the kids scream.
Oh, he's suffering. No one can drink a gallon of milk? I've seen it. I've seen it. He's taking chip damage from each little Hostess treat. Oh god, that's so gross. Okay, is he gonna show his stomach? He doesn't show his stomach! He doesn't show it! Show it! Eating Happy Meals until I get every card. Oh, this would be so fun! Oh, I miss when they had the Pokemon cards. Shaq's biggest McDonald's order? What? I need to eat 10,000 calories. Oh. Oh. This is making me hungry. That's fucked
If I
up.
eat 10,000 calories in the next 48 hours,
In and
this will be
out.
the first calendar year since 2010 that I didn't accomplish that feat on YouTube.
No. That
First
can't
up,
happen,
In-N-Out
guys.
Burger, 4x4 animal style. 2 Oreo
Can
crème
you do the McCrelly challenge? I don't think I'm physically capable of it. If it didn't include the shake, I think I could. Cause what is it? It's like 2 huge boigers with no sauce. That is the fucked up part. They're dry. Completely dry. Dry guy. And the cookies, nuggets, fries, a large fry. Only 1 burger, 2 large sodas. Oh. It took me 3 hours to do like a large Diet Coke at the movie theater. Just the other day. I think if I could do it without a time limit, I could do it. But that defeats the purpose, I guess. I just think like the shake would kill me. Just thinking about it is making my tummy gurgle. It's setting me astray. I think it has to be under 24 hours. Oh! Because when somebody told me about it, they said it was like 20 minutes. I was like, what the fuck? How is that even physically possible? That's so much food. And within 24 hours, I think I could do it. Because you just split the meal up, like, for breakfast, have some nuggets. And then for lunch, you could have fries and the cookies. And then for dinner, you have the burger and the Cokes. It's within 30 minutes! No. That is insane. Oh. God. The dry burger would be tough. I need to at least have like ketchup. It's gotta be dry and no sauce for the nuggets. Oh, here's a clip of Beard Meets Food talking about his body. About how come you're not fat? Oh, he answered this 5 years ago.
Honestly, if I had a quid for every time somebody asked me this question, I could afford to dress like an adult. Okay, first
No,
up.
I'm sorry, Beards Meets Food. I asked the question you always get asked. I'm such a piece of shit.
Disclaimer, there is no eating in this video.
I would actually throw up
if
if I had to
bag, or you've been around long enough that you've
eat
heard all this
all
before,
that.
No worries.
That
Thursday
fast?
is but a couple of days away.
No.
So hopefully you'll join me then for the next normal video. Alright,
I'm a
so
Beard
I've covered
Meets
this a
Food
great many
LARPer.
times before, but I've noticed quite the influx of comments and messages asking the same question again lately. So if you've not heard me
Does he
explain this
hide
in
the
past,
food in the
I'm gonna
beard?
try and keep this as simple and concise as possible. I promise. Now, of course, there are variables at play when we talk about energy turnover in the human body, and maybe I could get into that at a later date, or maybe not, because, you know, it's boring.
There's a little man living in his
Today,
beard.
I'm gonna try and keep it broad.
He feeds
and
him
simple.
little,
So
little
how is it that I can
crumbs.
eat these huge meals without getting fat? Fast metabolism, running daily ultra marathons, drugs, medical condition, alien DNA? Nah, mate, it's just mathematics. With a little bit of
Mathematics.
thermodynamics thrown in there, you know, sciencey stuff.
That's what I
Honestly, it's kind of
figured.
concerning to me that most adults don't know how energy turnover in the human body actually works.
That blows my mind too. Like, there's so many people who just don't understand basics like calories in, calories out.
So let me show you a crudely made graph. The crudest of crudely made graphs. I might as well have done this in crayon. So on this graph, the y-axis shows calorie intake and the x-axis...
Oh, so on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday, he only eats 1,000 calories. Damn. Like for his height and weight, that is like absurdly low, but it makes sense. Cause he makes up for it on the Friday and the Mondays when he eats a shit ton. Damn. But I'm surprised. I feel like some of these challenges gotta be more than 10K. It's a very, very strict diet, but honestly, like when he's doing all these challenges, I feel like the next day his stomach probably doesn't really feel up to doing much. Ugh, even when he's used to it. I would not even want to look at food if I had to do like some of the shit that he does. How do you do activities on 1,000 calories? He probably just like, I don't know, just like chills at home. Goes for like a light walk or something. Your body cannot absorb all when you intake that much. You just poop stuff or throw up indigested. Yeah, do you actually like I know like the basic calories in, calories out, but is it possible some of it actually isn't like being processed, like metabolized? Because of the sheer amount of it? Because he definitely... Maybe... Do you think he diarrheas a lot? Because if you... You know, people who had the cyclospora, they've been diarrheaing a whole lot and they lost a lot of weight because they're just not like... The food isn't going down right. I feel like he absorbs enough of it for it to matter to the point where he has to restrict on the rest of the week.
Shows time. So on the left, you will see a number of calories, and along the bottom of the graph, you will see days of the week. Now, I've shared this tons of times on social media, in posts, private messages. It's really nothing new. Now, the blue line shows what my calorie intake would look like if I didn't, you know, eat like a So you'll see 3,000 calories evenly distributed
probably shits entire
over 7 days
burgers.
of the week. This totals 21,000 calories. Now that is slightly higher than average, but bear in mind that I'm more active than the average person, one who say drives to work in the morning, works a desk job, and then doesn't do any exercise. Now if I eat like this, it's impossible, I mean scientifically irrefutably impossible, for me to gain weight. There is no surplus of energy consumed through food, which my body can then deposit as fat or indeed muscle. Now the green line, I don't know why I keep doing this.
That is true. Does he work out on days where he has 1,000 calories though?
A more accurate representation of how I currently eat. Let me say at this point, I do not recommend that you eat this way. If nothing else, the huge peaks and troughs in calorie intake will affect your sleep, your mood, and of course your energy levels. But you can
Like
learn
he
something
definitely
from
does
it
like
and apply it to your own
more than
life
2 days a
at
week.
a less extreme level, especially with Christmas coming up. Of course, everyone loves to eat that time of year, so it might help you out a little bit. Notice that in both examples, the total number of calories taken in over the course of a week is 21,000. That's for me caloric maintenance. So there is no logical way that I can gain weight unless, of course, I were to reduce activity level. In simple terms, if I didn't move as much, I wouldn't need to eat as much to, you know, sustain my body weight. Now, of course, as I mentioned at the start of the video, there are variables which affect this model, the thermic effect of food, different macronutrient constituents, and we haven't even touched on nutrition, what to eat, because of course,
be honest,
fruits,
what's the
vegetables,
average
foods
size of your
rich in
poops?
fiber and, you know, micronutrients, things
You,
like that. That's
I think you
important
have
for
a
health reasons, not that I
psychological
wanna sound like your
issue.
mummy, but that's an issue for another day. I'm trying to give you like a broad, simple
I think
approach
something
right
happened
now. So for
along the
sake of
way when you were growing up, something very, very dark, and I hope you're okay.
simplicity, that's that. If you didn't know, now you know. I've kind of got it off my chest. I feel a little bit better now. Hopefully some of the newer subscribers
It's like the size of one of those Voss water bottles. Same
understand it. Hopefully it helps
cylindrical
some people
shape.
out. And like I said, you can kind of apply this knowledge, you know, at a less extreme level. If you like to eat a bit of junk food on a Saturday and a Sunday, you know, just take it easy on the days before and the days after, you know. Eat less
It
calories
evens
and you can enjoy
out.
those days when
It
you eat a
evens
little
out.
bit more and, you know, not feel guilty about.
There's so many people that are like, oh, you eat a burger for dinner, you're gonna get fat. You ate a bag of chips, you're gonna get fat. It only makes you fat if you eat like a shit ton of that. It is not how it works. I'm not hiding anything about my poop. I'm putting my poop on display at a museum. I'm going to do like a performance art with featuring my poop and me pooping at the that French museum. The French people, they love it. What can I say? They asked me to come. Okay, well I mean, that's what I figured. I'm just shocked that he works out so often on like such a large deficit, but maybe like, cause like I've never been a competitive eater, so I don't know what it feels like to like eat a shit ton, like fucking 10,000 calories worth, and then like the next day barely eat anything and work out. Maybe it like evens out in that kind of way. But like, doesn't he get like a, maybe like those 1,000 calories is just like pure protein, pure gains, a little bit of carbs to give him energy. I guess that makes sense. But that doesn't... I need to see somebody showing their belly before and after. I'm gonna need to see somebody showing their belly before and after. Beard Meats Food did 100,000 calories. I gained 31 pounds in 31 hours. Holy fuck. Wait, is this the guy that I saw before?
My goal for the next 31 hours is to gain 31 pounds. If I can reach 31 pounds before the 31 hours are up, then this will be the most amount of weight I've gained from a food challenge. What I put into my body over the next 31 hours is incredibly important. I could eat a bunch of watermelon and...
Wait, okay, so in a pound of fat, it's like 8,000 calories, right? So, a lot of it's gotta be water weight, right? To gain in 31 hours, 31 pounds, it has to be a pound an hour. So you have to eat 8,000 calories an hour on average. But that's not to say like maybe he doesn't count pounds as like actual pounds of fat. Maybe he's counting like water weight from just like chugging a shit ton and getting like really bloated. Getting big water retention.
Took a bunch of water to spike my body weight, but instead, I'm gonna be eating as much tasty food as possible. You'll find out why this was a very bad decision very shortly. After hopping on the scale, my starting weight for this challenge was 170.4 pounds. This means that to successfully complete the challenge, my body weight has to be over 201.4 pounds. Now the 31 hours officially begins.
Could this kill somebody? Can you die from doing this?
It's time to get this party officially started. Let's make some bad decisions.
No.
All right, everybody, let's get this started in 3, 2, and 1. Boom. Given that I was about to obliterate my taste buds with a bunch of sugar and sodium, I decided to start with the cinnamon rolls because they're one of my favorite foods ever.
Ooh,
right,
cinnamon rolls.
Those were absolutely magnificent. Now I'm gonna try out a chocolate scone for the first time in my entire life. Not bad. The dryness of the chocolate scones was what put me off the most, but I took them down anyways and moved on to the next item. All right, chocolate scones are down. Now
I guess an easy way to do this, you could just like put a shit ton of oil in everything. Like really calorie dense oil.
And salt is going to be crucial in this challenge. Let's just throw some salt on. Just like that, just a little bit. Exercise. I thought you meant extra salty french fries. After a few minutes of eating these fries, I deeply regretted all the ketchup and salt I just put on.
Oh.
Holy crap, those are salty.
Oh
wow.
Yeah, lots of
eating large amounts
salt.
of salt like this straight up is pretty hard to get down. Everyone, I'm like almost
gotta get that water weight.
Salt in my mouth right now. Oh,
water retention. Too much oil will lubricate you. Oh, could like oil maxing give you diarrhea?
After a few messy bites, I decided to eat this cake like normal. Goodness gracious, this cake is legendary.
Farrah Abraham poop video.
Meal number 1 is officially complete, so it looks like we are just at the 3-hour mark for the challenge. I'm actually really curious what my weight's gonna be, so let's go check it. A few minutes later, I was very excited to see that I was already a quarter of the way to my goal. That excitement was very short-lived, because when I woke up the next morning and weighed in, I realized that I had lost almost 3 pounds. This was absolutely unacceptable. I had almost 23 pounds to gain over the next day. This was gonna be rough.
How is that possible? It's probably just water weight.
2 everything bagels, please, with cream cheese. 2 glazed donuts, please. 3 of your banana nut. Yeah, awesome. Thanks so much. You too.
A stomach can hold 8 pounds of food before
since I began the challenge
rupturing.
last night, we are currently at the 19-hour mark, which means I have a lot of work to do over the next few hours. I'm gonna go ahead and start with Starbucks' banana nut bread. 3, 2, 1. For this meal, I decided to shift my focus.
I've had the Starbucks banana nut bread before. It's so good. Are those conchas?
From sodium to carbs. I decided to start with a very dense banana nut bread before moving on to Starbucks' old-fashioned donuts, which I wasn't so sure I would like. All right, banana nut bread is down. That was tasty. Now it's time for me to get on over to their donuts. To be honest, I can't remember how their donuts taste, but I have them, so here we go. Yeah, not the best donuts I've ever had in my life, but I decided to take them down anyways.
Now it's time to head on over to my bagels.
My
You either love
bagels.
everything bagels or you despise them. To be quite honest, I've always despised them, but Starbucks was out of regular bagels today, so I had to do what I had to do.
Man, I wish in these videos that they would show like when they take a shit, they can like pixelate it or blur it, cause like I guess they gotta do that to get around YouTube guidelines. But I'm just curious, like when you eat this many calories, like 10,000 calories in a day, like especially like really greasy, fatty food, what do the shits look like? Do they get bigger? Like of course there's probably like a bigger volume of the shit, but does the poop get bigger?
Despite not being an everything bagel fan, carbohydrates were going to be very important.
Yeah, they
so
could like take a picture of it, but then like draw over it an artistic representation, like trace the outline of the shit to give an idea.
Everything bagels before moving on to the Welch's fruit snacks next.
I just want to know.
I'll pick that up later. I didn't want to fill myself up with too much bread early on, so I chose these fruit snacks, which are very high in
Oh,
carbs,
yeah.
and very not filling. Finally getting some fruit in.
The bread that will set you back. That's a big
I was
mistake.
then very surprised to see that this yogurt was actually a great source of calcium and vitamin D. That's awesome.
Get one of those toilets that weigh your shits, like a German toilet.
No, I don't mean conscious. Conscious.
Conscious is a sweet bread, but it's not sweet enough for me, so I needed to add something very important.
Manuka honey.
I love honey.
Let's just say that the Manuka honey and conscious combo was life-changing.
Ugh.
Yummy. Oh, yummy.
Usually I'd be decorating this bread with peanut butter. But I wanted to
Yeah,
use this honey to get more carbs in for the day. After finishing off the bread, it was time to move on to another.
Rotoscope the poop.
Well, wow.
Can you take a video of you taking a shit and rotoscope it? Animation is an animation style. Just trace over each frame of the video of the shit coming out of your asshole and then plopping in the toilet.
Goodness, that was sweet. There is nothing like the smell of Reese's Puffs. 3, 2, 1.
The Reese's Puffs
I'm
tasted just like
so
Reese's Puffs.
hungry.
After a few minutes, I
He's
decided
eating
to
it
make some
with like a kitchen spoon.
Let me just say that this was a sweetness overload.
Sweetness
Over the next few
overload.
minutes, I plowed through the rest of the cereal and had taken down just under 9,000 calories.
The animator having to draw over 5,000 frames of poop. Do you think I could hire somebody on Fiverr to do that? Just get like I will animate your video on Fiverr. And just be like, yo, I have this video of me taking a shit. Can you please do like a rotoscope style animation for me?
Excuse me. It's
I'll give you
almost 1:30 right now, which means I have
$100.
until around midnight to gain the weight that I need to gain.
A few minutes later, it was time to check my progress. I was almost halfway there. A few hours later, I went to the House of Carbs, aka Panera. I got my order and it was time to get the next
Ooh,
meal
this place is
To all the unfortunate souls out there
haunted.
that are on low carb diets, I dedicate this next meal to you.
If you thought the last meal was high carb, get ready for this one. After making some spaghetti sandwiches, I thought, why not make some mac and cheese sandwiches? I was going to be trying these out for the first time, along with Panera's giant bear claw. I also got some of their M&M cookies as well. And since it was cold outside, I got a bread bowl filled with
That's
mac
a
and cheese.
crazy looking
The time right now is
cookie.
currently 4:20, and it's time for meal number 3 to begin.
Ding 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 ding.
Started. In 3, 2, 1.
Believe it or not, this mac and cheese sandwich was remarkable.
That is so unnecessarily delicious.
OMG,
With the saltiness of the mac and
please
cheese
do
and a
it.
slight amount of sweetness in the Wonder Bread, this was an amazing combo. But the mac and cheese sandwich was nothing compared to the spaghetti sandwich.
Hired somebody on
Regardless,
Craigslist
I made
to
quick work of these.
animate a real video of me taking a shit.
Overjoyed at the fact that I'd actually gotten a serving of vegetables in for the day, I finished off the broccoli cheddar soup.
Okay.
I had someone ask me the other day if I'd ever give up carbs.
Obviously, they couldn't see that I'm a carb lover. If you love carbs as much as I do, grab an I Heart Carb sweatshirt, link in bio.
Give up carbs over my bread body.
Over my
After my
bread
pathetic joke, I decided I wanted to get some more
body.
sodium in by dipping Panera's bread in some of their chili. This combination was fantastic, but it was nothing compared to what I had next.
Now I'm gonna head on over to their bear claw.
Let's
Is
just say
this guy a youth pastor?
that this bear claw was everything I needed.
Bro.
The best part was the sugary
He
almond
has
filling
like
cheese. I
a
made quick
youth
work of this before
pastor
moving on to the next.
energy.
That was literally one of the best bear claws I've ever had in my life.
I really didn't need to eat these chips.
Man, I
With all the
used
bread
to
I'd
eat
just eaten down, I
Panera
wanted
bread
something crunchy.
so
Now I can
often.
finally get to the best thing at Panera. They're wonderful.
But that was
they're
the
glorious.
more the period of my life where I ate Panera bread the most was coincidentally the period of my life where I was the most depressed. So I wonder if that means anything.
M&M cookie. If you love M&M cookies as much as I do, drop a cookie emoji down below in the comments.
I thought the bear claw
I'm
was
gonna drop my cookie emoji in the comment because I like cookies a lot.
Needless to say, these cookies were absolutely delicious. Speaking of delicious, if you hit that like and subscribe button right now, I heard that every cookie you eat for the next 5 years will taste just as delicious as this was. After finishing the first 2 cookies, everything all started.
I gotta do
I knew
that.
I needed to make the most of this meal, so I decided to finish off the rest of the cookies and take down as much Sunny D as I could.
That was very filling. Yep, I have quite the bread baby going on right now.
They put drugs in the soup? Oh my
At the end of meal
god,
3, I was
what the
almost 70% of the way to the
fuck?
goal. Unfortunately, I only had a few hours left. I decided that my earlier
He's
plan of eating only tasty food
pregnant.
wasn't going to work. If I was going to complete this challenge, I needed food that was high in water content. And if I was going to survive the aftermath of this challenge, I needed an essential.
My only only experience with youth pastors is in middle school. He did a sex ed talk that made us all add him on Facebook. I'm sorry to hear
All
that.
the food I had inside of me, and for what I was going to get after this grocery haul, I needed something else very important.
Ooh.
A few minutes later, I paid Wendy's a visit. I'm here for one thing and one thing only.
Oh
Can I get 3 vanilla
no.
Frosties, please?
You're gonna have diarrhea, buddy.
So before I get into
Welcome
this,
to
I just wanna say something.
diarrhea.
Please don't ever attempt to do anything like this, ever. This is pure stupidity. So everyone, I have my scale off to the side over here because I'm gonna weigh in after this meal. I have quite a bit of work left in this challenge if I'm gonna be able to get to 31 pounds. Right now, I just feel very full and slightly disgusted with myself. Let's get crazy.
Mm.
I'm actually just gonna start this.
Meal 4.
The bitterness of this beer was everything I needed. But the last few pounds of this challenge were going to be the hardest ones.
Getting drunk after eating all this shit would fucking kill me.
I feel so healthy.
Watermelon has an incredible amount of water in it, which is mainly why I chose it for this meal.
Ooh.
Go after these lime and jalapeno ruffles.
Okay. There was no purpose for the ruffles other than to help with flavor fatigue.
We gotta get into this mango bowl next. You're probably all super curious as to why I have fruit on the table.
Ooh,
Well,
tahini.
I just gotta keep it healthy.
The fresh mango tasted absolutely amazing. But after a few minutes, all the food hit me. It felt like my digestion had stopped completely.
Really good home.
Yeah, would you still get drunk after eating 8,000 calories with the food?
I'm 27 months pregnant right now.
Just absorb
But
the alcohol?
Let me go. It all literally just like hit me like a freight train. I mean, I wasn't feeling the greatest before this, but
Or
now I'm
would it
feeling
make you more drunk?
terrible. To add to the effect that I'm feeling
I
exceptionally
don't know
terrible,
how that
more
works
terribleness,
actually. Do you get more
aka
drunk on an
deliciousness.
empty
I have
stomach
one
or
of the
without?
tips right here. Let's go with the nacho flavor first. Boom.
To add to the gastrointestinal mess that was going on in my stomach, I for some reason decided to eat this Dorito dip.
That is spicy, man. Wow.
After a few minutes of eating the nacho dip, I moved to the Cool Ranch dip. Let's just say I much prefer the Cool Ranch dip.
If somebody shot a gun, you put your finger in the barrel of the gun, would the finger stop the
I'm really
bullet?
gonna cool off with one of my favorite things on planet Earth, Frosty. Frosty.
As I was running out of stomach space, I realized that the only chance I had of completing this challenge was to get down as much liquid as I could.
Ugh.
After getting into the next Frosty, I needed to check and see where my progress was.
Jesus.
Frosty's down.
Oh, look at the food. The spittle on his chin.
I was 2.7 pounds away from my goal.
Holy fuck.
With how full I was at this
Full
point, I wanted to
stomach
get this
means
challenge over
less
as soon as
drunk, but
possible.
for
After some more
longer.
calories, it was time to weigh in again.
Oh, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Takes more for the alcohol to move through your system.
Oh. Alright, everybody. Well, unfortunately, I'm
Most of the
just
weight is
a
the
bit near
food in
capacity
his
right now.
stomach.
We're
Oh.
almost at the 27-hour
Bro,
mark.
I'm
So
so
what I think
dumb.
we'll
I
do
didn't even
is,
take that
hang
into
out for a little while,
account.
And then come back, and then hopefully I can get to my goal weight.
4 hours later, it was time for the final push. And no, I don't mean that kind of push.
It's about 12 o'clock in the morning right
Oh.
now. Oh, looks like we have about
Bro, I
45
want him
minutes
to talk about what his shit was like after this. Ew.
left. I feel like this food baby needs a name.
That looks so
Comment down below what name you think it should
painful.
With less than 45 minutes remaining, time was running out.
Tell you what, everybody. Yeah, actually,
Bleh. Bleh.
There goes down.
After a few more sips of liquid, the next weigh-in.
This just looks like torture. This would ruin
I
food
was
for
0.1
me.
pounds away from my goal. But after weighing in, I remembered that I had to account for the weight of my phone.
30 minutes left.
After making my way through the Frosty, I knew that I had to be at the 31 pound mark.
This one's for you guys.
Ta-da! Yay!
No, 31
Oh,
pounds in under 31 hours.
holy
No one in this entire world
fuck!
celebrates like I do.
Total calories consumed,
Ah.
28,460. This food challenge was almost as insane as the 50,000 calorie
No.
challenge. Be sure to go check that out next if you haven't seen it.
Is he okay? The people who make these videos, why do they never talk about what the shit they take is like? Is that like too crass or something? I mean, like maybe they feel like it's too private, but if you're the type of person who makes a video of you just like eating so much that your stomach is bulging out for like the sheer like shock value of it all and the spectacle, would you care about people knowing about the size of your shit? I gotta know. That's their Patreon content. Okay, I'm subscribing. I need to get to the bottom of this. What would I even... Yeah, do they, like, accidentally throw up? At least, like... I guess after a certain point, they get used to it. But even still, that's just so much food in a short amount of time. I don't think your body can handle that, even if you train. They throw up? You're the only person in the universe interested in that? No, I'm not! I'm not! You guys are telling me that when you watch videos like this of people eating an absurd amount of food, you don't ever, like, not even a little bit wonder, like, I wonder what that was like coming out the other end. You don't wonder, not even a tiny bit, not even a smidgen? You don't think, oh, that might hurt coming out later? Not a single time? But like eating and pooping, they're intrinsically connected, aren't they? No. You guys are not gaslighting me about this. I'm not crazy. I'm not a pervert. It's just like, it's a natural question to come to. They're connected. They're all connected. I just want to know. Like, what poop? What kind of poop do they take after eating 10,000 calories of a bunch of shit? Like, this guy ate, like, so much. Like, look at all the shit that he ate. What does that look like later? And he does, like, a cheeky joke about, like, oh, here's all the toilet paper I'm gonna need. Oh, so you talk about, like, how much you're gonna wipe your ass? And you can't, you're too good to say, like, give a little update later with your little scientific weight gain body experiment. You're too good to say, oh yeah, by the way, here's what happened in the bathroom when I was done. You're above that? Okay, maybe the purpose of these videos is more like entertainment rather than investigative journalism, but I feel like what the people need in videos like this, I want to know, like, I want questions answered that have never been answered before. At least, like, I'm sure there's things spoken in whispers, but 50,000 calorie cheat day.
Warning. The following video you're about to witness features mass calorie consumption performed by a trained professional idiot under the supervision of, well, no one actually. Accordingly, since I am that trained professional idiot, I must insist that no one attempt to reenact anything seen in this video. On October 17th, 2017, I took down 40,000 plus calories in one day. Since then, I've eaten millions.
Check out the college girl with the world record longest shit. She made the record in a basketball court. Crab walked while shitting. Her poop was the entire length of her intestines. They x-rayed her. This was a college project. Dude, that was my mom. Not cool, bro. College girl with the longest shit. Why isn't anything coming up? Why did YouTube just stop? Hello? I have to, like, freaking refresh this. What is YouTube, like... YouTube is literally refusing to show me the results for this. I hit refresh and it's just a blank screen. Am I shadow banned? No way! World record longest poop. Okay, there we go. Ew. Do not look that up. There's actually like a thumbnail of an actual shit, a huge shit in a toilet, and it was disgusting. The largest intact human poop ever found is the Lloyd's Bank coprolite, an ancient Viking stool measuring exactly 20 centimeters, nearly 8 inches long, and 2 inches wide. This human poop are false. That was just a 1995 art hoax. Oh man. Wait, I'm actually kind of disappointed. I wanted the college girl longest poop to be real. Is anybody else kind of disappointed? I'm kind of disappointed. I'm a little bit disappointed. I'm so hungry. Oh, my stomach. Girl, you are weird. You are weird. I'm veering off. I'm so weird. Weird. Are you German or something? I'm gonna veer off the cliff. Whoa! Veering. Is that French toast? Dude, what the fuck? The playboy for the lightsaber! It actually turns into a lightsaber on Spotify. When you play Star Wars music, it turns into a lightsaber. It's a blue lightsaber. Do you think he talks about the size of his shit in this video? Oh, Cinnabon. I've never had Cinnabon before. Better Call Saul made me want to eat Cinnabon so bad. Ah. I smell it. Every time I go to the mall, I smell it. And it smells so good. I know it's good. It wafts to me. It makes me want to veer off. I'm freaking veered. All that bread is gonna stop him up. Does it make you constipated to eat a lot of bread? Oh, what the fuck is that? He is at almost 30k calories right now. Oh, look at his beard. Ew, ew, ew. Ooh, Five Guys. Five Guys. Five Guys is good. Not as good as In-N-Out. It's very expensive too. I will say, I like how Five Guys puts their fries in a big cup. I like that. Yeah, how did he... Was that like 5 energy drinks? Maybe the amount of food absorbs the caffeine. And he needs the added caffeine boost to help offset getting sleepy from eating too much. Oh. Look at him suffering. What is he saying right now?
I know sometimes it triggers people when I leave crumbs.
When I leave crumbs.
This is Beer Meats Food, and that was almost a 100,000 calorie challenge. Almost.
He didn't do it?
93,000 calories or something.
Oh my
Thanks for joining me for
god.
this feature length, highest calorie challenge ever video. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope it was what you wanted.
Fake video.
And,
He didn't even do it.
I'll
What
instantly block
what a
you. No, I'm
freaking
joking. The only
loser.
time I'm ever gonna consider a rematch is if I ever hit 1 million subscribers.
Quick
Go to the
bait.
aftermath video.
Quick
Sure, that's
bait
gonna
it
be entertaining.
again.
God knows how much weight I've gained. But for now, beard out.
Ew. Is he gonna be okay after this?
That was absolutely mental. Why did I even ever think about doing that?
Do you grow a belly instantly after eating that much? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Still nothing about the size of the shit. Bro, I don't know what I was thinking. I just searched competitive eating poop. Not like that. Like, not like you're in a poop eating competition. When I'm in a poop eating competition and my opponent is Natasha Nyanners.
I'm Joey Chestnut.
This is him, the famous competitive eater guy, answering a bunch of questions. Maybe one of them is about the poop.
A competitive eater, ranked #1 in the world. Let's answer some questions from the internet. This is competitive eating support.
I need support.
At Tanner Dean McCoy wants to know, what is easier to eat in one sitting? 18 Krispy Kreme donuts or one large pizza? 18 Krispy Kreme donuts. Oh my God, those donuts are like air. They go down fast, especially if they're warm. I love
That
pizza,
is
but crust always slows you
true.
down. 18 donuts, it's so easy. Those won't even make it home from the drive-thru. At Virgil, woke way too early and then just wondered, how do competitive eaters not just die from the amount of salt and in their body? If somebody tried to eat 70 hot dogs for the first time, they might die. It's kind of like the person who ran the first marathon. They died. But now millions of people can run a marathon because they know how to train. Eating 70 hot dogs, I've trained and made my body adapt to it. Our bodies are absolutely amazing. At Not Bubba Wallace, I can't understand why anyone would dunk a bun in water instead of just eating hot dogs like a sane person and washing it down with some water. Well, apparently Not Bubba Wallace isn't very competitive in anything. Dunking the bun makes it faster. We're skipping the step of having to drink the water by dunking. I'm eating one hot dog, using the wet bun as a sip of water to help swallow the hot dog. That's the way it works with competition. It's not always pretty. For the upcoming contest, there's a no dunking rule. I've been practicing eating hot dogs without dunking. I have to take the right size bite, right amount of water. See how fast I can get this bad boy down.
They're going dunk free. That's the Kobayashi method. Oh, the eating noises
Pretty
are too much.
But that's about it. At James W. Bell Music, how does one train to eat so many hot dogs? My training isn't too much different from like a runner. Runners have to run, eaters have to eat. It's hard because I can't practice every day. Once a week, I'm doing a practice contest, and then there's a recovery period, a cleanse, a fast, so I'm empty for my next practice. Day of contest, I like black coffee. The acid from the coffee gets the things in your stomach while moving around, and you're ready and a little amped up from caffeine. I wouldn't call it a drug, but I do think caffeine helps. At NY Design Guy, what do competitive eaters do after the contest? Do they purge or just digest? Either way, seems uncomfortable. The best competitive eaters do digest the food. I only get sick if there's something wrong, if I'm dehydrated or the food's bad. When you say uncomfortable,
okay.
that's where I'm really lucky. I kind of like the feeling of being bloated. That's one of the things that works in my favor. I'm trying to stay vertical and stay walking around. It helps the food settle deep and starts digestion. After that, then I'm thirsty and I just want to go to sleep and have some crazy dreams. Some contests, I'm putting on a lot of weight.
He
Most I've gained
likes
is,
the feeling
I think
of
it's been more than
being
20 pounds, and
bloated.
It takes about 5 days for me to get back to my normal weight.
That is psychotic.
At Carl I Winning, do professional eaters like lose?
You like
stopping
feeling
because their jaw hurts,
stretched
not because
out.
they're full? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Your jaws and your throat muscles slow down a lot of competitive eaters. Like the food settles at the back of their throat because their throat muscles are weak. Really
I bet
important
the
for us to
tongue
train those
gets
muscles
tired
and get them
too.
strong. At I'm Nasty Nat, how do competitive eaters not choke? Just swallowing whole hot dogs like nothing. I have seen people choke. It's always the person, it's their first contest and they're just trying to
That's
keep up.
so
It's always turned out okay.
scary.
Run
Do they
DMC
have someone nearby that can do the
912 wants to know.
Heimlich?
Anyone else wonder how people get into competitive eating? Do they enter regional tournaments and work their way up? I'm genuinely curious. I did my first contest when I was 21. It was at a casino in Reno. They offered me a free hotel room. I was like,
Casino
heck yeah,
in
I'll do
Reno,
it.
casino
I tied
in
for
Reno.
third, and I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna do another local one. 3 contests later, I was at Coney Island on 4th of July and I got third. In order to be a good competitive eater, you have to love eating. It's always easier to eat a lot of food if you like it. At TW for Fat asks, how do competitive eaters not gain weight? Dude, I do gain weight. And it's a battle. I have to be aware of it because if I lose track of my long-term calorie intake, I gain weight and then I start losing contests. I hate losing. Without getting graphic, I'm taking in thousands and thousands of calories during a contest. There's no way to absorb all those calories. Things are running through me. My normal routine after contests is to eat super high fiber, keep everything moving, low carb, no starches. Doing cardio helps me with my breathing during contests, but I don't depend on cardio to burn calories necessarily. I try to get into a calorie deficit in order to get back to normal weight. Some people chipmunk while they're eating. They kind of overstuff their mouth and they keep food in their cheeks. Kind of amateur way to eat. You're not moving the food efficiently. You want to keep everything moving at the same pace and not
Oh, yeah,
let it
that's
build
a
up. At
coward's way
GDPA,
to eat.
serious question for competitive eaters. Do y'all actually taste what you're eating? Or, of course we taste it. It's like a race car driver. Can they tell if they're driving on a crappy road? I really like when it's good food. I really hate when it's a food that I love and they did a bad job with it. Oh, there's nothing worse than that. If it's a taste I like,
That's probably
definitely
insulting.
the first couple minutes of a contest, I'm a fat guy having fun. If there's a flavor I don't like, it hits me again and again and again. Everything's more work when it's not a good taste. At J66DSKC, do eating competitions have weight classes like fighting? Because I'm positive that for my weight class, I could absolutely smoke most people. There's no weight classes. For the most part, men and women compete next to each other, big and small, compete against each other. The healthier you are, the harder you push your body. There are big
interesting.
guys
I
who
didn't
can eat
know
a lot of
that.
food. Great guys, but they can't do it in 10 minutes. All the top eaters are pretty healthy.
know.
I wish I was a little bit more fit, but I love to eat.
Because everybody has different sized stomachs,
the health of competitive
regardless
eaters? I
of
wonder,
weight.
is it any worse than normal? One of my biggest splurges is my doctor. He does my blood work, and there have been times where I go to him and I'm heavy, but he's really happy with the way everything's working right now. Most
We're almost done with the video. I swear to God, if nobody asks him what his shit looks like when he's done, I'm gonna be so pissed.
competitions aren't necessarily healthy. Any kind of athlete. I don't think we're much worse than normal. Contests and practice take a toll. Some contests are really hard on the body. It takes days to recover. Some contests are hard on the mouth. If it's a fried food, my mouth is raw for a couple days. There's always a recovery period after a contest. You gotta be willing to put up with it. At 3T Productions wants to know, who ranks the competitive eaters? Does it matter if you eat kale or pancakes or hot dogs? America needs answers. It's a little bit different. My general training method is building tolerance. Dogs, I'm building my tolerance with hot dogs, getting my body trained. I assume they find all the all-you-can-eat buffets that they haven't been kicked out of, and sponsors will send me the food, which is awesome. But also, the food we're eating in the contest is not that much when you think about it. It costs about $40 to do a practice. I'm not eating anything for 2 days leading up to that practice, and then afterwards, I'm not eating very much.
I'm losing
eating
faith in
vegetables. At
humanity.
Mentor, competitive eating crowd, what's your favorite or go-to donut consumption technique? For contests or for pleasure? Because I love bitterness of black coffee with sweetness of donut. But for contests, most donut contests are allowed to dunk donuts.
That is a good combination.
Find that rhythm and don't overstuff your mouth. At Sammy D-Dub wants to know, what do competitive hot dog eaters do the rest of the year that isn't July 4th? Do they have regular jobs, or is there a professional hot dog eating international circuit? Yeah, there's tons of contests. I have records in like 50 different foods, and I love it. Hot dogs is probably the biggest contest of the year, but I do everything from wings, ribs, pizza.
Some of these questions are so fucking stupid. Like, obviously, bro, where the fuck are the questions about what his shit looks like after he's done eating?
At DG Jaden wants to know, how do competitive eaters not get hiccups? I always be hiccuping whenever I eat quickly. I never get hiccups. I stopped getting hiccups after I was like 12 years old. You might want to go to the doctor, Jaden. I burp. A lot of times during a contest, we call it catching a burp. You have to stop eating for a second so you can burp, and you have to be careful not to, nothing comes out. Those are
Is Joey Chestnut's Twitter at Joey Jaws? Followed by Geeka. What is... That tracks. Wait, do you think I could get in trouble on Twitter? Like, it's an innocent question. How do you, like... It's an innocent question. Like, what would be a way I can ask this without being a risk to any brands? Word it elegantly. Do I like open with like, is it okay if I ask a question, or is that too cowardly? If you call a bowel movement, they're not allowed to get mad. Yeah, should I make an alt account? The worst that happens is he blocks you. I don't think I'd be able to like... I don't think I'd be able to make it if I got blocked by Joey Chestnut. I don't think I could recover from that. Doo-doo feces. Yeah, I don't think I could stomach that. Never meet your heroes. Oh, I'm sure, like... I mean, it's a normal... This is a normal question to ask somebody who's... eats for a living. Hi, just wondering. No, that just sounds too timid. My friend wants to know. I feel like that softens it a bit. Maybe I'll say my friend is Giga, because Giga's already following him. My friend Giga wants to know. I mean, I don't know for a fact that she wants to know, but I assume... And he oh no, what if he blocks her? Okay, I don't wanna get her in trouble. I'll just say my friend, keep my friend anonymous. My friend wants to know, what are your bowel movements like after eating after... What are your bowel movements like in the aftermath of an eating challenge? You don't have to go into too much detail. Just curious if you could weigh it with water displacement or just estimate how much would it be on average? Is that... Do you think that's worded elegantly enough? What are your bowel movements like? What are... Gilding the lily at this point? That's true. Thanks in advance? Oh yeah, I should say thank you. Thank you. Exclamation point. Do you shit big? Do you think... Okay. Is this harassment? Because I'm not... Obviously, I'm not coming from a place of, like, harassing a person that I've never met. Like a famous person I've never met. It's a legitimate, honest, genuine question that I've been wanting to know the answer to for so long. Thank you in advance, Block. That is like a little presumptuous, isn't it? I'm just gonna leave it at thank you. It's probably fine. Boots on the ground journalism is never pretty. Yeah, it's pretty much like a... I'm like a modern day Louis Theroux documentarian. I feel like a lot of people just are afraid to ask this question because for the reasons that I am right now in this moment. What's the worst that could happen? He blocks me, my account gets banned, the brands that are following me see me tweeting this and decide not to work with me anymore. My friends see me tweet this and don't want to associate with me anymore, all 2 of them. He never even like responds because he hates me. I'll never find out the answer to my question no matter how hard I try. He reports me to the FBI. The FBI comes to my house and they talk with me in the kitchen and print out this tweet and put it on my kitchen counter and show it to me and ask me to read it to them. And then ask me to explain why I sent that and apologize for it. I have to go to court for some kind of like harassment thing. I get a restraining order placed on me against Joey Chestnut, the world famous competitive eater. Chris Hansen shows up.
Hey, what's poppin', Big Joe? How's the wife and kids? Life treating you well? So anyways, what is the square footage of your hot dog dookies? Asking for research purposes.
What's poppin'? Oh yeah, should I ask him how his wife and kids are doing? That's very cordial. How are you doing? How are you and the wife and kids? That sounds kind of threatening, doesn't it? Like that's kind of oddly threatening that I'm leading with that. Cause that like implies like, why do I want to know about that? And then I follow up asking about his bowel movements. Is he thinking I'm like blackmailing him? Maybe I should put at the end. By the way, hope you and your wife and kids are okay. Is that ominous? Hope you and your wife and kids are okay. I don't need to know about their bowel movement or anything like that. So no worries. Just hoping you guys are doing well. You're getting blocked? I feel like, doesn't that make it like a little more cordial? Doesn't that make it better? Because I clarify, like, for one, like, it's very friendly to inquire, like, just as like a nice thought, like, hope you and your wife and kids are doing well. And I clarify that I don't need to know about their bowel movements. I don't want to know. Just so he's not worried about me, like, asking about that. It's too long? Do you think it's too... Yeah, if I got, like, somebody added me on Twitter like this, and it was this long, I'd get scared immediately before even reading it, and I might block them on sight, thinking that they're, like, typing up a whole manifesto about how they want to, like, behead me and paint the walls with my blood. Fuck. Should I just leave it at, like, this? Please delete the wife and kids part? Why? You don't... Is it not friendly to inquire about how his wife and children are doing while asking about the size and weight of his bowel movements? Sounds too personal. Don't bring family in this. What do you mean don't bring family into this? It's not a drug deal. I'm asking the guy casually what kind of shits he takes after he eats 69 hot dogs. Feels a little too stalkerish. You think it's stalkerish to want to know what, like, the type of shit somebody takes? Maybe with some added details like the weight, circumference, and are they bumpy? Are they smooth? Do they taper at the end? Are they like a full log, or is it like segmented like a cartoon sausage? Hello. We're doing a stream where we're discussing eating challenges and stress that can put on the body. A chatter brought up intestinal distress, blockage, and passing food. Can you weigh in as an expert in the field? What does this look like? So now you're making chat the scapegoat? But also, I feel like that's too vague, isn't it? He's probably gonna give like a politician answer to that, like, oh yes, like sometimes we do as competitive eaters and encounter digestive issues, but sometimes we take Tums, something like that. And he's gonna skirt around the issue. He's gonna beat around the bush of the real. Like, I feel like we should be a little more blunt and get to the heart of the issue. Like, I want to know, what type of shit do competitive eaters take? Be direct. Hold him accountable. Joey Chestnut needs to be held accountable for the size of the shits that he takes. God. Oh man, I felt... I got like a wave of like anxiety and nausea when I pictured sending this tweet, and then like on the off chance that he even sees it, he clicks on my profile, finds my stream, looks at this VOD. Oh, and he sees the fucking like 3D cartoon character that sounds like a 12-year-old boy talking about wanting to know what his shit looks like. Holy fuck, okay, yeah, that's fair. If I were in his shoes, I would think like whoever would do that is probably severely like psychologically impaired. It's just a PR Twitter profile? Oh yeah, it might be run by his like management. So should I send him like an email instead? Holy fuck, that would be so scary. Can you imagine? Using an email? It's just... Hello, sir. To who may be concerned. Hello, my name is Natasha Nyanners. Nice to meet you. I'm a content creator, and I was wondering, what are your bowel movements like after eating 69 hot dogs? Don't be afraid to go into detail and get a little dark. And maybe attach a photograph. Or make a rotoscoped animation of it. And then they reply back with all the information I need, and it's not just that. They say, you know what? We're actually looking for someone of your caliber. I like the cut of your jib. You got moxie, kid. You're going places. And they hire me as some kind of competitive eater, secretary. And then I do a collab stream where I am a poop inspector. A VTuber poop inspector. I have like a magnifying glass. Let's investigate. A fecal analyst? Analyst. Fecal assistant. You got the job! We were looking for someone like you. You're going places. You got the job, kiddo. You can be the fecal assistant. The assistant to the fecal CEO. You got it, kid. You're just what we needed. It's for a scientific study. Ask if he wants to do a mukbang. Of shit. Poop mukbang. Hello YouTube, today I am doing a poop mukbang. The thumbnail is just me with I have my cheeks are all full and I got shit smeared all over my mouth. That's so fucking gross. Oh, guys, I don't know if I'm gonna send this tweet. I don't know. Maybe I'll save it to my drafts. My friend wants to know, what are your bowel movements like in the aftermath of an eating challenge? You don't have to go into too much detail. Just curious. If you could weigh it with water displacement or just estimate how much would it be on average. Thank you. No, sending this in a Twitter DM is even worse. That would be psychotic. I'm veering. As an aspiring food fighter, how much poop should I expect to expel after eating 72 hot dogs? No, oh, that is a pretty good framing for the question, because then it seems like I'm genuinely interested, and I am, in the world of competitive eating. I think it's fascinating. I think it's very gripping. If I lie, I mean, technically I am kind of lying in this version of the tweet, because I say my friend wants to know, and I don't have a friend that wants to know. I mean, Ethel wants to know, but he's more than a friend. Fucking, if I lie to him and say that I'm an aspiring competitive food eater, I would feel so bad. That would break my heart. What if I just believe the lie? I'll just believe the lie and it won't feel as bad. Maybe I'll do the McCrelly meal challenge as my first foray into the world of competitive eating. Should I upgrade my plumbing? Aspiring eater here. I should call myself an aspiring eater. What are they just called competitive eaters? Are they called food fighters? Hey, Joey. Aspiring. I'm an aspiring competitive eater. And I was just wondering. I'm an aspiring competitive eater, and I was just wondering. Pardon my French. Is that too much? Does it make it more weird if I like apologize kind of like a little bit before introducing the question? Should I just go directly into the question and act like it's not that weird to ask? Because I feel like it makes it weirder if I make it weird. Don't apologize. Be loud and proud. Be aggressive. If you say that, definitely put aspiring competitive eater at the top of your Twitter profile so it's more believable. What do you mean more believable? I am an aspiring competitive eater. That's a good, you know what? That's a good point. I need to update my Twitter bio to reflect my current foray into the world of competitive eating. An aspiring competitive eater, and I was just wondering... What? How do I phrase this? Be assertive, but also positive. Okay. Assertive, but positive. After... In the aftermath of... Are they called eating competitions? Or food competitions? I'll just say competitions. It's clear from the context. In the aftermath of competitions... What? What? What should I expect for the size and weight of my bowel movements? See, I frame it as like I'm not just curious, but I'm concerned. I'm a bit nervous about it, and just saying I'm a bit nervous about it, pretty vague. Stop it. Get some help. Try implying a threat against him and his family too, just as some light small talk to relax. What if Joey is overjoyed that somebody finally asked? Yeah. Holy fuck. If I was him, I'd be like, God, when is somebody gonna ask? I gotta tell the world. Because it'd be weird to just say it outright, wouldn't it? You gotta be asked. In the aftermath of competitions, what should I expect for the size and weight of my bowel movements? I already said just wondering. Bowel movements equals beta cuck? But if I say shit, isn't that like, it's kind of crass to just like swear at a stranger like that, isn't it? Didn't your mommy ever teach you any manners? Is there anything else I should add, like, to soften the blow? Will it be a mini series of shits or one big omega shit? Will I have to pinch it off? Stay professional. It's about sport. Yes, exactly. This is about sportsmanship. Size and weight sounds too technical. In the aftermath of competition, what should I expect in regards to my bowel movements? Is that... Is that too formal? Like, regarding my bowel movements? For my bowel movements... How many pounds should I expect? I'm new to it, so was just curious. Thank you. Keep up the good work with eating hot dogs. Oh. No. Thank you. Have a great day. I think this is a really normal thing to tweet at somebody. Hey Joey, I'm an aspiring competitive eater, and I was just wondering, in the aftermath of competitions, what should I expect for my bowel movements? How many pounds should I expect? Is that too repetitive? Lovely family, by the way. Oh, that's so ominous. That's so... How intense of a Poseidon's kiss should I expect? How many pounds? On average will it be, or... Beautiful family, sure would be a shame. How much... Oh yeah, how much volume am I looking at? That's pretty... It's kind of informal, but it gives a nice, friendly, casual edge that I feel like absorbs the rest of the more technical questioning in the rest of the message. How girthy of a log should I expect? Tweet about Mafia newspaper. It's so... No. Hey, that actually looks pretty good. It's like kind of colorful. Hey Joey, I'm an aspiring competitive eater, and I was just wondering, in the aftermath of competitions, what should I expect from my bowel movements? How much volume am I looking at? I'm new to this, so I was just curious. Thank you. Have a great day. This might be difficult to read, though. It might be kind of difficult to read. I mean, I had trouble. I had to, like, squint a little bit to see, like... You know, what if he is colorblind? Some of these letters might be really difficult for him. It does hurt the eyes a little bit, and the spacing is very tight. He's Joey Chestnut. He's from New York, right? He's used to this. Yeah, that does make sense. I guess, I suppose this is how New Yorkers communicate. Colors, canvas background. What are these options? Ooh, you can put it on like a black background. Text size, make it bigger. Is this any better? Wait, is that what Giga Falls? Wait, just because somebody is from New York doesn't mean they know all New York people. What if Joey Chestnut is like related to her? Joey Jaws. You know what? Maybe I'll send it. Maybe I'll send it. Maybe. What the fuck? Manna. Yeah, maybe we can let it sit and digest for a bit. Giga sends their regards. No, I don't want to implicate her in this. Oh, fuck. No. Nags is a family friend? Wait, for real? At Giga. I should tag her in it. And then she'll signal boost it. Yeah, I bet she'd be so happy to see me including her in this tweet where I'm asking a random stranger what their shit is like. You know what? Okay. Let it break down and ferment into a brown, soupy, faucet-like expulsion. That's a good idea. He's not a random stranger. Yeah, I guess that is true. He's not just anybody. He's Joey Chestnut, a famous competitive eater. I'm scared he's gonna block me. Yo, Bees of War, thank you for gifting a sub to Joey Chestnut. Wait, does Joey Chestnut actually stream, or is that somebody who has the name? By the way, if you were to go missing, who'd be the first to know? Probably all them hot dogs. They'd be relieved. They'd be breathing a big, hefty sigh of relief. Okay, everybody. It's time for me to leave. Thank you for participating in our scientific study. Let's do this again. Boomers versus Zoomers? Cat people versus dog people? We shall see. Maybe we can do it as a monthly thing. It's fun. It's very fun. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for enjoying. Thank you for enjoyment. Thank you for all your submissions. Thank you for participating in this stupid thing I put together. It was so much fun, and I'm glad that you guys enjoyed it. Let's make some more scientific discoveries later. We touch on a little bit of poop. Get our fingers wet and a little bit of poop. Put a little poop in there. Put a little poop in your step. Thank you guys. Thank you.